Okay, we going live now. We'll do your review soon. Bum 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 bum
Jake.
For real.
Why do I feel like I have so much crap? I guess the good news is if they come here, they can grab all that stuff.
Oh, crud, I need a stream chat dialogue docked. I don't have it docked. Hey, Sojourn. Virulence, John Prostate. The whole gang's here.
The whole gang's here.
Welcome to everybody.
I want you to be proud of me, Spielo.
I refuse.
I did not want to stop drinking milk. Then I thought about your gains.
Thought about my gains. Yeah.
And I was like, bro needs some milk.
Bro needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
I was like, crap, what if we run out of... Sorry.
You're
What if we run out of milk and you have nothing to put the protein powder in? That's all my fault.
possibly book to list.
Ah. How do you feel?
I would be in agony.
Same.
But just be dead. I'd just drop dead right there. Get my stupid crap done here.
So good.
What is it?
You did 10 sets, are you doing like 12 next week?
10 times 4. No, I have one more week of 10 times 4 and then 12 times 3.
Oh.
I'll have to check my thing. I don't remember.
Which one sounds mentally more exhausting? 10 times 4 or 12 times 3?
Honestly, it's kind of hard to say. I would say probably 10 times 4 is harder because 12 times 3 is technically less volume. 10 times 4 was harder than 8 times 5 though because
I think doing 3 reps is somehow more doable.
why are you, no, stop, frick, why is this, are you lobstering me? What does this mean?
I love fattening. I love fattening you up.
I enjoy being fat as well.
I was listening to this last night and I was like trying to make fries.
Hi, Spilo. Spilo's live. This is my first time speaking to your stream, I think. Welcome. I want to see you beg for death. Okay. Jumbin Ball. This VOD goes crazy. Yeah, we have the coaching replay review first, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. Hey, Javelin. What's up, mate? What's up? I have video proof of me saying mate like 8 years ago. I don't know why I say mate. I thought it was because I worked with like European or Australian people for a while, but I actually have been saying it since I like 2 or 3 years before I even did Overwatch. So I don't know why I thought drops were done. Are they done? Does anyone know? Is it true? Are drops done? Am I scamming you guys? I think I'm scamming you guys. I'm gonna take the title off. I might be scamming you guys. I have zero like moral qualms with scamming you guys, but I don't want Twitch to beat me over the head with a hammer. I'm just here for drops. Let's see here. Leaked Scrim review. Crazy Racoon versus Spark. I'm gonna be doing a... Sorry guys, I have to do like an extra announcement. Ah, frick. I'll do it later. I'll actually post it later. You're here to be scammed by Spile? Same. He's a good boy. Stop wearing Pepper's shirts. This is not Pepper's shirt. You guys are idiots. They are done? Okay, they are done. Okay, good to know. Thank you guys. Sup, Varashi? Apollify. I didn't play for the week. I was out of town, then I hit a win streak, and I got back to thinking the matchmaker wanted to keep me playing. Surely that's how it goes. The last power working, they sent us lunch. The power's back on. We have to work the rest of the day. Yes, Artifice. I have a message from Eridu. Yeah, you guys are all morons. You guys are morons. What does it mean? Is that like a new Zoomer thing? I think here's the thing with the Zoomers, okay? I think you just do random things. I actually think there's no rhyme or reason behind what's been done. It's random crap. That is not Pepper. Is this your shirt?
No. So here's the thing about this shirt.
Hey, you're gonna have to speak louder.
Okay, hang on. Spilo found this shirt at a thrift store, and it says large in the back, if I'm correct. Yeah, large.
Yeah. See, I'm just that big.
I think what it is.
Jiggles McGee. Okay, remind me never to do that again. Sorry.
I think it might be like a youth large.
There's no way it's a youth large. Youth large is tiny.
Or a women's large. Maybe you're wearing women's clothing.
I only know is we looked in the large section and I was like, oh, that's a kind of cool shirt. And I'm wearing it. Okay. There's only so many shirts that go with purple pants, guys, okay? Like, look. There's only so many shirts that you can wear with that.
Should we tell them where those pants came from?
I actually don't even remember where they came from.
The women's section at Walmart.
Okay. I like the women's shorts, okay? They're just, dude's shorts are just not the same. It's like
True
this
story. The football tournaments we've gone to for the last year, he's wearing the shorts I wore for field hockey practices in high school.
But they're soft. Shorts. They're soft. They're athletic.
Shorts.
They
and
work
I was like,
though.
Where
They
are
work.
My shorts, and
they
he's
work.
wearing them.
They work.
I want to wear these to the tournament.
No, they work. They work. All the men's shorts are like jorts. That's not true. I wear men's shorts a lot. There are some.
He was just born in the wrong decade. He should have been born like the 70s.
Yeah, the 70s. That's it. That's 70s. No V-neck. It's men. Exactly. Thank you, Apollo Fly. I knew I'd have the Florida men on my side. I'm not wearing. No, bro. These are my shorts. They're right.
I did buy those shorts for him.
Yes, I got a black pair, and I was like, bro, these shorts are really nice. They're like medium, like they're like above the thigh. They're really soft. You know, and she's like, they're women's shorts. I'm like, all right, well, buy me another pair. It's like gray and stuff. I don't remember why we bought the purple pair.
Because you.
The only reason I'm wearing the purple ones now is because the black and gray ones are dirty, and I hate my other shorts. I hear you, Gay. I hear you, Poop Kip. But like, Poop Kip he pins that message. But here's the thing. I think it's more manly to not stand there and be confident in my masculinity, but to actually assault people that question it. I think that's the more masculine thing to do. What's beta? What's feminine? You get what I'm saying? Women, you know? It's to sit there and be women about it and not do anything, you know, just to sit there and be confident. Nah, real men assault people that question their masculinity. That's how it goes. You get what I'm saying? I think you guys know what I'm saying. I think you get what I'm saying.
I'm surprised this still fits you, actually.
Can you stand up and turn around 180 degrees? No, I will not. I know why you're asking me to do that. I will not do that. I love it when Spilo promotes violence. Yes, agreed. Same here. You can't call yourself a man. Yeah, you can't call yourself a man if you're not actively hitting people that are questioning your masculinity. In fact, I go around the world and I just go like, do you think I'm masculine? And then we just go. Fit check? What does that mean? What is a fit check? Is that like an outlet or an outfit?
Yeah, bro, you don't know what fit check means?
No.
Oh,
I don't. What is a fit
little
check?
Grandpa. Yeah, like your outfit. Let's see it. Let's see your fit. Just don't turn around. Oh, please don't turn around.
Shirts. I'm not wearing socks.
Fit check. Do not turn around.
Do not turn around. It's Twitch chat versus my wife. Who wins?
I will fight them all.
She'll fight them all.
It's like I'm just drinking ice cubes.
Yeah, okay. Twitch chat?
Bro, I will fight you.
She will fight you. She will. Do it for the sub. We are married to you, Smile.
Holy crap.
Ryoko, thank you for the sub. Congratulations on the 6 months. You'll enjoy the badge that you got. I think you got a fancy new badge now. It's $1 per degree of turning. I mean,
there's our Disney trip.
Prostituting myself with Disney. Oh my gosh. Prostitute yourself to join my world.
All are welcome here at Spilo's.
You will guillotine her? Yeah, that's a good question. Why do they call it the guillotine in like the real world, but they call it the guillotine in martial arts?
I've heard it both ways.
Yeah, that's true. Honestly. That's true. All right. We got to do a bot review here.
Me, my bro.
No problem. Let me know if you have any questions.
Holy crap, the pasta is boiling.
You got to do like the green screen shorts thing? Yeah. There's no greater vengeance.
Okay.
and learning to enjoy again. Hope you get the message. Silent letters are dumb, and I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. You'll what anybody? You'll what anybody? Fig it? Anybody? Get it? It's a joke. People in martial arts pronounce things wrong because of head trauma.
Or because they're Brazilian and they don't speak English as their first language. Why
football is a soccer and soccer is a football? Vista, remind me after this review. I'm also, this is a very dangerous thing for you because this is what, your 5th Redeem Your Highlight? So it better be better than the last one because they've been upgrading, as we know. So if you're not literally killing 8 or 9 in a row with your monitor off, I'm not going to be impressed. I'm big dumb how to use my Amazon Prime subscription on my phone. I have no freaking idea, dude. Anything that involves technology, like you're asking to give me money and I don't know what to do. That really tells you the depth of my incompetence. Leno, thank you for the sub. Wow, 2 years. Wow. Okay, let's hopefully this isn't too painful to watch. Vox says this is Plat, and this is Ashe. Is this Ashe all the way through? I gotta change the rank in the bottom left. Yes, looks like Ashe all the way through. You do it on Twitch in your phone browser. Okay, thank you. All French people. I don't even know what we're referring to anymore, but I agree. Hope you get the message. Okay, let's do this. Plat Ashe. Let's take a quick look at the form here. Wait, why is it reset? Why is it not? Why is it? Frick. Ashe review. That's right. PK is popping off. I'm going to keep cutting off my saying it. It's going to sound awful. Okay, what do you hope to get out of the session? Hoping to learn stuff and get better. I feel like I am slowly improving, but I feel like it'd be good to do if I'm on the right track. Which hero do you play in ranked? Sometimes I play Soldier or Tracer, but this is rare, and I usually play Ashe because she is my favorite. I play Overwatch. I get a couple hours every night unless something comes up. Long term, I'd like to reach as high rank as possible, I suppose. Short term, I'd like to reach Diamond in a couple of months. That seems reasonable. I think with the amount of time that you're playing, Diamond is possible. Higher than Diamond, I don't know. Possible. We'll see. Hero pool wise, sometimes I play Soldier Tracer, but this is rare, and I usually just play Ashe. Okay. I am not really sure what's holding me back from improving. I feel like my aim is all right. I usually get from 50 to 70% accuracy depending on what heroes I'm playing versus. I wouldn't really worry about my accuracy stats. I know that you're trying to answer the question with that, but yeah, I don't even look at my stats ever. I'm not the best at Dynamite. Mostly I miss trying to shoot it mid-air. I think the thing that I struggle with the most is keeping track of other people's positions. Sometimes I end up separated from my team without realizing it. I'm on console. Okay, yeah, there's no real questions for me here. I will say one thing that I think, this is a really stupid thing, but I do think it is worth pointing out at least once, because it might save you a lot of grief. I want you to watch my crosshair, all right? Look at my crosshair and watch me throw the dynamite. You understand? That might help you with your landing your short to mid-range dynamites. So I'm not moving my crosshair here. That one was too late because that was more of a mid or long range. Okay? So, anyone else face cam? Is it just me? Is it desynced? Seems okay for me. You see that? So short to mid range, you could just not even move your crosshair. Okay? Good to keep in mind. Long range, that's where you start to have problems. Because that's where you might go here, and you have to aim down. Right? Something to keep in mind. It just fixed itself now. There you go. Let's actually look at the review here. So many reviews. I don't know. They expanded the thing that they save it now. There's up to like 50 replays. I asked them like, what have you guys all changed? But I haven't gotten an answer yet. Okay, let's take a look. Ashe, mid-range, dynamites, damage, angles, juice, succulents. Short range, you can press diamond and hold on shoot button, no timing required. Righto. Okay, let's I think that's really all there is to it. Let's get into it. Like that right there, for example. I want you to watch your crosshair here. You see that slight adjustment of the crosshair? That plus the fact that you waited too long to pull the trigger. One of the ways that you can improve your dynamite is you can go into Vaxa, V-A-X-T-A, custom game, and just spam it on bots from all different ranges over and over and over again. Do it for like 2 or 3 minutes a day. And do it as part of your warm-up. Like, throw a dynamite, hit a couple of shots. Throw a dynamite, hit a couple of shots. Throw a dynamite, hit a couple of shots. That's what I would recommend. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to embarrass myself more than I already am. But I think that's probably worth doing. Because the idea of the dynamite was fine. You just missed it. I like the cover usage here. In terms of another off angle you can hold, as soon as they're not on Widowmaker, I do think it's probably worth trying to hold an angle like this or trying to hold an angle like this. That's a little bit from a different angle than the rest of your tanks. It's a little awkward versus the Hanzo, like you need to find some cover. But I do think so you're going to get shot by Hanzo anyway. You might as well get the value of doing it from a different position. So I think Circuit Royale first one is one of maybe the worst point in the game for finding off angles, but there was options there. And then right here, I can already smell it. Right here, rotate out further this way. I think you're thinking about it, but I'm going to confirm that this is the play. Open up a different angle that plays to your range and pop off. That way, you can deepen down the choke. You see this? This so much better. And think of the dynamite that you could get from here. Missed opportunity there for an angle. Big missed opportunity. I like this position here. This is good. This is a little bit of an off angle, like with where your Lucio is, and this is where you are, right? How did that not hit anybody? That's actually insane. Did that just go between everybody? That's crazy. Wait, check this out, chat. Look at this. Oh, that's so tragic. Look at that. Look at that. That's insane. That's a good dynamite. You know, you need to look at that and be like, oh, that's unlucky. But the intentions of that were really good. Really good. Yeah. It hurts, but it hurts, but I think the timing of that dynamite was fine. Zoning dynamite. I like this angle here. I like this angle. It's not a huge off angle, but it's just a little bit different. Now, one of the things that you're going to have to understand with Ashe is the nature of being a scoped, more static DPS means that you have to adjust. You have to move sometimes. For example, you can't hide from a Hanzo all the time. Like, let's be honest, guys. You just can't hide from a Hanzo all the time. It's not possible. You have to do damage. And I don't think there's a better angle that you can hold here. I think this is fine. You just need to react to him shooting you faster and duck behind cover a little faster. You have to anticipate these things. So how you do that is, instead of pushing up to this tree here, where it takes too long for you to duck behind cover, watch this, you see this? Right? Instead, take your angle here. This is where I want you to be peeking from. Right here. Or consider peeking like here. Because when you don't really increase, like look at the sightline you have here, okay? And then look at the sightline you have here. You see how it's pretty much the same, but the difference is it takes you 3 times as long to disengage. It's too long. It's too long. So it wasn't like a reaction speed problem. You just, the distance from cover made it such that it took you too long to get to that cover. But the angle itself was good. It allowed you a slightly different sightline than if you just stacked on top of your Ana. And you were putting out good pressure. The dynamite was extremely unlucky. But yeah, okay. I can see why you're no longer gold anymore. Good disengage, good dynamite. Good use of the angle, good use of cover. Your Ana kind of feeds, but I think that's all right. This cover's much tighter. So even if you do get headshot by Hanzo, you'll have time to react. Careful. Do it. Yes, too slow in the dynamite, but good. Too slow in the dynamite, but good. Remember, what makes Ashe exceptional in short to mid-range off angles is the dynamite. Your angle here for shooting isn't all that good. It's a little close. It's a little scope, and because it's close, your scope puts you even closer. But the dynamite angle here is phenomenal. You just need to do it faster. This needs to be your priority. This needs to be your priority on these shorter angles. Is open with dynamite. So when you're taking a short flank, mid flank, open with dynamite. Don't shoot first. That being said, freaking finally, we get rewarded. Wait, 4-man dynamite. Oh my goodness gracious. That's okay. You disengaged. The only reason that you were unsuccessful at disengaging was... I think it's just because your team melted. Yeah, your team just melted. Your team was already dead. This is fine. That was honestly a fine fight from you. Not every fight is going to be... You're not always going to be rewarded for playing well. Good shots. Let's take that angle to the right. Your team is here. I want you to angle right with dynamite. Hello, Zoomin. So you want to take an angle that's close to mid-range, but I would honestly rather be a short angle than not an angle at all. Case in point here. You need to make this Idiari shoot between shooting your backline or shooting you. She has to choose. You doing here means that you get hit by Blizzard, you got bothered by Wall, you didn't have a good angle for Dynamite backline, and you just got hit by Idiari Ultimate. All because you're stacked here. I understand Circuit Royale angle options are terrible. There aren't very many good choices, but there was one choice that you could have made, and this isn't good. In addition, when you're on that angle, not only do you have dynamite sightlines, but you have sightlines for your Bob as well. What about Coach Gunning looking for a dynamite before Idiario? No, because Coach Gun is only a short-term angle, right? Where it puts you here and then gives you a little bit of a different sightline. It's a short-term angle. We need something that provides something more consistent pressure, which is going to be here. Maybe even Coach Gunning up to here and throwing a dynamite and then dropping if you need to. Okay. Good angle here. Good stuff. It's all right. Should be okay. I would be careful about re-peeking that one just because you were a little bit low, but those are some nice shots. And again, it's a good angle, right? Like this is textbook Overwatch. Like look at that. You got support on your Malga. You got a long sightline on an angle for you. It's really hard for the enemy team to know what to do here. They don't know how, like this is like really, really rough. There's no cover anywhere. The Malga denies cover from one angle. You deny cover from another angle. It's perfect. Hey, cheers, Gooba. I appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to help, mate. Thank you for the message. Use it. Or dynamite. That's fine. It's a good Bob. Use the dynamite. Use the dynamite, use the dynamite, use the dynamite. Too much delay on this dynamite. This Bob is well done. This Bob is on a really nice backline angle. But use the dynamite. It's right here. Use this dynamite, throw the dynamite, then scope and follow up off of it. It's burst damage right there. It's an extended DPS passive. It's great. It's area of effect as well. Nice Bob. That's okay. You just weren't full. Just be careful about peeking a Hanzo when you're not full. Oh, also, damage boosted Bonzo. Damage boosted Hanzo. Hanzo one-shots 275 HP characters, which somehow it didn't click in my head, but they do, so. No, actually, no, he doesn't. He one-shots 300 HP targets. I forgot about that. I died on a game the other day as May, because I was like, Hanzo is fine. And then I was like, oh, this is Plat. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, like here, right now. Dynamite. Like, oh my days, dynamite. Especially in these short to mid ranges. Throw your dynamite out, blam, then shoot. And there's a couple of reasons why that's the case. You know what? Let's actually make a reason, all right? Here's the reasons, okay? Here's why you open with dynamite. Number one, it front loads your damage per second, where while you're shooting, the dynamite is ticking. Number two, it's a slow-moving projectile that is easier to get value out of when they don't know that you're there, right? So what ends up happening is you get the hard-to-hit projectile that you kind of have to focus on, and then it shoots them, and they're like, oh, and then they turn around, but you're already shooting them. So the harder part of the combo is hitting the dynamite. so you can focus and relax. So there's front loading your DPS. It's about allowing yourself to relax and hit the dynamite without being worried about getting shot while you're hitting the dynamite. And then the third reason, two more reasons, hang tight. One is you have the extended DPS passive even if you're missing your shots. Number two, and is that using the cooldown as soon as you can get full value out of the cooldown means that you get the cooldown back. If you dynamite now with full value, there's an opportunity to have another dynamite by the end of the fight. So you get double the cooldown value. So here, if you'd opened with dynamite there, you would have actually been able to probably either finish that kill or would have allowed yourself to put out a lot more pressure. It looks like, and now the question is why aren't you opening with dynamite? Is it just not, I didn't know that how much of a priority it was? Is it that you're scared that you're going to miss it and so you don't go for it? But this has been a consistent problem with you. You have like these short mid angles, perfect dynamite opportunities, and you either don't dynamite or you shoot several times first and then dynamite. Use it. Use it. I think this fight's lost. Open your dynamite, open your dynamite. There you go. This fight's lost, so just die. I don't think you get away, just die. Just die. I don't think you live, I don't think you live, I don't think you live. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. You're gonna die, you're gonna die. Ah! Oh, that's a nasty stagger. That's a nasty stagger. Hello, Red Knight. Thank you for Bezos Bucks. I appreciate that. May the blessing of our Amazonian Lord come to your pillow tonight. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good try. I knew the intention there. Big chilling indeed. Big chilling. I love big chilling personally. One little detail, guys. This is something that's even important in console here. I guess I just don't think about using dynamite that often. Okay, well, keep an eye on it. It definitely seems like a habit that you could benefit from putting a little bit more attention into. Watch this Ashe. Watch the mechanics. Oh, they suck. What's wrong with them, right? Wait, watch again. Do you guys see the mistake? Watch this. Do you see it? Right. There's no pressure on you whatsoever right now. There's no Sombra staged. No Ashe is peeking you. You don't need to be strafing. You should strafe when you're dueling somebody or there's a threat of somebody peeking you. So what you're doing is you're making your shots harder. You're making your shots harder unnecessarily. It's a good habit to be consciously strafing almost all the time or unconsciously strafing almost all the time. But there are going to be moments where it's important for you to set your feet. For example, nobody's looking at you, set your feet. Do you guys remember when we were talking about the dynamite here? You have an off angle. You have the element of surprise. So there's going to be about 1 or 2 shots where nobody's going to know where you are. Stand still for those shots. Stand still for those shots. What about strafing the track, mirror strafing? Can be useful. Generally better to just stand still. So whenever you have the element of surprise, remember the dynamite here as well? You guys remember that? I was like, dynamite, dynamite, dynamite. Probably didn't need to move for that one either. A lot of pros know when to stand still. That's one of those times to stand still. What is a subloader? Is that me? Yeah, it's me. That's me reacting to an old 2017 Open Division clip of me killing a tracer with my Torbjorn hammer. That is true, Vonxy. That is true. That might be something to keep in mind. In which case, you can use your movement to mirror the enemy's movement, but you don't want to be strafing as if you were dodging shots. So just keep that in mind. That's a great point, Vonxy. I didn't even think about that, honestly. I like this angle. Good mid-range angle. A little bit hard to get dynamite value. I might have tried to fish for a dynamite at that choke there, opener. That might be something worth pointing out there. So again, even when it's not super easy, there are windows. I don't know what the purpose of this is. I think you're dead. Good shots. I would stay unscoped just because the DPS is higher and it's easier to shoot. That's pretty good. I mean, obviously aim assist kicks in a little bit there, but that's good stuff. So you need to take an angle here. Let's maybe push out that Sombra with the dynamite. Like even here, it's weird that you, like the good shots. But man, open with that dynamite, bro. Open with that dynamite. So much easier. And as we said, in those ranges, it's literally dynamite shoot instantly. Get that combo. Get that combo. But yeah, nice shots. Better than me. I really like the cover usage and the angle here. It's really good. Don't back off. 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 You're all right. You got the heal passive kicking in here. Keep peeking it. Keep doing here. Yeah, I seriously, bro, is cooking. The problem with you disengaging here is like, oh, but the Sombra. You got a coach gun. You got dynamite. You got a mini, right? You got Bob, right? If she goes for you and she fails, then you have a perfect time to Bob without worrying about a hack. I mean, hack is the biggest counter to Bob in the game, even more so than Sleep Dart. Heck, you could even... Okay, chat, what can we do here? I want you guys to cook. I want you guys to cook right here. What do we do here? You see Sombra, where do we go? What do we do right now? Come on, use it. Thoughts on using Dynamite before he uses their Escape Cleanse ability? I find Dynamite to be a good trade for those abilities because sometimes its cooldown is lower in the case of, like, let's say, a Suzu. But more importantly, the damage is permanent. If a Moira fades, she's still damaged. And there's also the chance of getting the kill and its free ult charge and forcing them to reposition. Dynamite isn't just a cooldown to get kills, it's a cooldown to force people out of good position. So if you use Dynamite and the Kiriko TP's away, she's lost the good position that she wanted. Or the Moira's lost the position that she wanted. Or the Sombra's lost the position that she wanted. So it's using actually not just a cooldown for a cooldown, it's using a cooldown for a cooldown and you get to keep the position. Yes, coach up, dynamite, and shoot. Bob, yes, 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 yes. You're thinking like a playmaker, y'all. Bam! Bam! Or bam! Or bam! Or bam! Dynamite. Blam, 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 blam. Do it. You got the angle for it. It's a good range. It's a good cover. You have your CDs. Let's do it. Cook. So it's a good Bob, but the position isn't good. You get me? This will kill people. But the position isn't good. That being said, I could definitely tell you're on the off angle Bob train. You get what I'm saying? It's good. It's good. You just need to consider your positioning at the same time. Because what you could do is Bob can allow you to take a good position, right? Like this might be a little bit too aggressive. Not if you Bob, because everyone's looking at Bob. Because watch what this does. Bam, fade. Kills the EDR. Sombra is stuck in the back and is forced to hack. It's great. The problem is just your position sucks. Your Bob position's great, but your position sucks. So, oh wait, I missed something. Nice. All right, retake your angle. You got options here. You could be, here, could be here, could be back to here, or even a little cheeky with it here. I want to Google Spilo leaks. What? Oh, the Scrim review. It's a little ballsy of an angle here, but I respect it. Again, though, it's a dynamite, Like, obviously, you got EMP'd out of it here. But, like, I see this here. I'm probably going to... As soon as she doesn't look at me, I dynamite this immediately. I go, bam, short dynamite, blam. That's all right. Chat, where should we be? Where should we be? I don't care if they're in Sombra. Where should we be? Yep. I like this angle a lot better. I like this angle a lot better. If you clear out Sombra or whatever, then you can even do something really cheeky here. Yeah. I just think it's a better sightline. It's a safer sightline as well. Good try with the dynamite. You just need to practice it. And it still works. Just shoot. Kovacs. 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 Aim trainers. Vaxta. Does that thing make it like a jazz blast every time you get a kill? Or am I smoking something? Provate coaching. Secret perspective into my Provate coaching. Bebop skins. I respect it. Remember we talked about this. We talked about this is not necessarily the first angle that I take as an Ashe, but you know what? It is probably the first angle I take as an Ashe with Dynamite. It's the first angle I take with an Ashe with Dynamite, right? You get up close here, bam. You just missed it. You just missed it. Keep in mind, I think part of your problem is I think you're scoping unnecessarily with the dynamite. Like right here, you don't need to scope. You just need to hold the crosshair still, and you will hit it here. That might be here. Do you think you need to hit fire more? This fight here? Oh, yeah. That's more, that is a good point, Gabe. That is a good point. See, Gabe's doing all the coaching for me. At this range, just hit fire. Just hit fire. It's the same thing we saw with the Doomfist earlier when he tried to dive you, you just annihilated him, right? Just hit fire. It's faster DPS, it's faster TDK. The only time that you don't hit fire is in longer ranges when you need more accuracy and when you want to conserve your ammo, because the problem is it drains your ammo more. But when it comes to a 1v1, you need to win the 1v1 and just drain your entire clip to win the 1v1. Yeah, it's good to use hip fire at this range. It's good to use hip fire at this range. It's really good. It's important too. Okay. I get a bit scared of Doom, so I back up when I shouldn't. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. I like what we did here. I don't like how it worked out, but I like what we tried to do. We still hit the dynamite. Love this here. See, that's the strat, guys. You take the dynamite, you throw it, they panic, and then you let it sit, and then it goes. So it's elite strategy right there. That's good. Yeah, this is just kind of why you don't want to stay here too long. Obviously, you didn't know they were on Venture, but there's a lot of characters that can punish you in close space. So maybe go for the dynamite, couple of shots, rotate out to here, and then take a longer angle, maybe an angle like this. I don't think this is a bad angle if they weren't on Venture, but yeah. All right, let's keep going. Get off the floor! Get off the floor! Get off the floor! Yes, thank you. Dynamite, dynamite, dynamite. You see this? Blam! Yes. But you see again, you're scoping. You don't need to scope there necessarily. Good stuff. Don't back off. You hit the dynamite. Shoot. Just hold this angle and shoot. What the frick is going on over here? There you go. Is that my next EP? Yes, you better believe it. It's called Blam. Dynamite, 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 dynamite. If you don't dynamite here, don't angle here. Instead, angle here, right? All right, later on even here, right? There's no reason for you to be ha 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 ha. Okay, right? That's exactly what we talked about, right? Like take the shorter angle for your dynamite or take a longer sightline for your shots. No bueno. Pick the top. Use the dynamite. Ventures out. Good try with the dynamite. Again, the scoping. I won't point that out anymore, but it is worth pointing out. Okay, shoot. Shoot it! No, why did she life grip you? What? Or he. Oh. Wait, how did... Wait, what? I've never seen that before in my life. Look at the life grip. It goes no, and it moves to the other person. Look, it's not even the Life Weaver's fault. It just moves to the Ashe. What? I've literally never seen that before. No idea. That was bizarre. I was like, why is he pulling you? Oh, you almost got Venture. That would have been so funny. Again here, this is just too close. Like, just angle out here, angle out here. I guess it doesn't matter that much right now. Probably has big sensitivity to life grip. Well, see, the problem was not that he missed the life grip. He didn't. It locked on the diva. And then it just disappeared. Dynamite, 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 dynamite. Dynamite and then angle. Like, let's get an angle here. Can we get an angle here? Can we get an angle here? Can we get an angle here? This is like watching NA contenders. Can we get an angle here? Can we get an off angle here? Can we get an off angle here? Off angle, off angle. Is this a pro Ashe? You hear that, Vox? You're now a professional Ashe. No, this is not a pro Ashe. Nah, you see your hanger. This angle with dynamite's okay. This angle without dynamite needs to be here. And with your Bob as well. I think you're thinking Bob. Sure, that's fine. Would prefer it to be more on backline, like back here. But this is okay. I think, again, this is going to be another Bob 1 fight. Will it? Will it, chat? Yep. These Bobs are carrying. These Bobs are carrying. Your angle here, not so bueno. Good stuff from the Life Weaver there. Good coach gun there to avoid the venture. Tell you what, these Bobs are good, mate. I'm telling you, like, you put the work on that, and it shows. I think we've won every single Bob fight so far. It's a good ult, man. It's a good ult. And the way that you're placing it is perfect. Almost perfect. Pro Ashe? Yes, exactly. W Bob, indeed. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Just don't peek when you're not 250. I appreciate that you're actually trying to use dynamite there. Would have preferred it on an angle. Haha, angle. But yeah. This looks like it's just going to be a mess. Your tank isn't here yet. You ready for something, chat? Check this out. Do this. Throw your dynamite and then coach gun out if you want to. Or take a sightline up here. I think a lot of people really get confused with this corner, and it's understandable, but there are like little solutions. High risk, high reward solutions, low risk, low reward solutions. This is like medium risk, low reward. It's just the worst of both worlds. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Everyone saw that. Yeah, it's not good. It's better than nothing, though. Good short off angle with the dynamite. That's what we want to see. Because Ashe cannot shoot when she's moving. Ashe does not enough consistent damage while she's moving. Ashe would get completely turbo stomped by Lucio comps. Cassidy has more HP. Cassidy has hinder. Cassidy has roll. Cassidy has better pressure in short ranges than Ashe does. Cassie's ultimate is not that bad, and Cassie doesn't have the scope. Cassie's way better than Ashe and these dive brawl hybrids. Like, having to scope is, like, let me put it this way. Even when Ashe was good, Sojourn was still better because Ashe just freaking sucks when she has to move. Ashe can be used sometimes, yeah, but she just, she's only played in comps when she doesn't have to move that much. I would really have stopped shooting the Fortified Orisa, and I'd be looking instead for a dynamite angle on backline, which would probably look something like this here, if anything. Just sit further back. Yeah, but if you sit further back, you do less damage. And there's ways that pro teams will be able to rotate on you to close the distance. Ashe is like a fine hero, but use the dynamite. Use it. Ah. You're going to lose this fight, aren't you? This is, again, where I really think just, like, even a higher risk angle here would make so much more sense. There's just so much crap rotating through this here. Yeah, you are going to lose this fight. Yeah, okay. There's definitely don't cap. Wait. Where's this dynamite? Good. Oh, blocked by Fortified Orisa. That's unfortunate. It was a good try. Use it on the left side, right there. Use it. You see your first response, though, your first gut is to scope. You see that? It's a good dynamite. This is okay. It's about as good of an angle you're going to get in this corner. Just use it again. Do it. I definitely would have dynamited that. I think they were on the left side of the sim wall. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so, chat, what are you guys seeing here? What are some points of practice? What do you guys think needs to be practiced here? I've got a couple of ideas. First things first is keep pushing yourself to take angles that are mid-long with gun or short mid with dynamite bob. Always angles. Yeah. Practice your dynamite combos and Vaxta. And keep an eye on scoping unnecessarily on short range dynamites. Use the dynamite when you see it. Often not appropriate to shoot first. Dynamite first. Spam unscoped shot in close range duels. Yeah. Good bobs. Good cover for the most part too. Tayo Cruz. Oh gosh, that's a throwback. Have any questions, Vox? Do selling liberal blue hair Christian Protestant coaching? No, sorry. That I'm all out. I'm all out. This isn't related to this map, but what do I do when I have a very mobile team composition? Just take a longer sightline around where your team is going to fight. So that Ashe can work in mobile team comps because she can provide like covering fire and more open space. Remember, you're just generally more of a open angle type of guy unless you have the dynamites, but generally more of an open space sightline kind of guy. So look for those type of angles. I will make it public. Yeah. It's public as far as I know. But don't necessarily try to keep up. Try to predict instead where the team fight's going to happen so that you could set up a sightline there. That's the problem with Ashe, is that rotating and moving is really hard. So you kind of need to put the work in before the fight starts, thinking about where the fight's going to be. Easier said than done, especially with this character, but that's the goal. That's the goal. Any other questions? It was a good one. Stay tuned for a potential sale, though. Has anyone tried VXAT? Maybe. Oh, I gotta eat just a little bit, chat. Then we're gonna get started. You don't think so? All right, mate. Cheers. Good luck with your practice. If any questions come up, just message me. Yeah, if you think of them later, just message me, Vox. It's fine. There's no rush. No problem. What are our thoughts on Hanzo? Yeah, we could do some impromptu Ask Spilo while I'm eating really fast. Cheers, Vox. I don't know. Hanzo, if you guys saw my video yesterday, which made a lot of people mad, I put Hanzo in Broken by Concept because I just don't know exactly how he would work. Now, I believe there was it might have been the Group Up podcast with Unsalted Salt, where we talked about maybe we could make Hanzo, give like Hanzo utility arrows, like a burn arrow, a scouting arrow, a bouncing arrow, like ways of putting out pressure, dueling without the one shot. I actually think that maybe Hanzo is, that's probably the direction you want to look into. Is like giving Hanzo more types of arrows that can provide team utility or help his ability to duel. Like having to choose which arrow to use, you know? That would be, I think, the direction you have to go with Hanzo. I don't think one shot works in this game with characters that can play a long distance away. Low Rage, the biggest factor in consistency is overthinking your consistency. Because nobody's consistent, you become aware of your inconsistency, you get upset at your consistency, and then you become even more inconsistent. Embrace it. Embrace it. Get enough sleep. Play consistently. A little bit. Inconsistent schedule will also screw you over. But those are your three big factors. Play consistency, sleep consistency, and stop stressing about your consistency. First time for me, Vonksy. I have not seen. Okay, let's take a look at this DreamHack stuff here for Dallas. So I will be in Dallas if you guys are gonna be there. If you're around, I'll be happy to take pictures or whatever. Slap butt cheeks, give kisses. What do politicians do?
How's that tasting, Patty?
It's good, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be streaming in Dallas as well at 10 a.m. on Saturday or 11 a.m. EST at one of the I'm in their creator group thing. I'm like there's only 2 Overwatch creators in the creator group. One of them is a Roadhog. One of them is a Roadhog one trick dirt. I don't know if you guys maybe have seen him. I saw him on a couple of Noob Hunters, but it was funny. I don't know if vaccinate. That's a good question. Have I made a guide for practicing consistency? Yes, I have. I have. Let me see if I can find it. I have made a guide on that. I want to say, yeah, this one right here. Stop missing the guide. Just look up consistency in my channel and you'll find it, but I'll drop it in chat. If the answer is, have you made a guide? The answer is probably yes. Probably yes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Drop over the Doomfist clip, mate. I forgot. Let's take a look at that Doomfist clip. Nothing special? I don't know about that. We've seen your previous highlights. It's always special. Big stop here. You got a clutch. Ooh. The pivot. Nice melee. Oh, that's pretty good. Are we going to get more? No, we're not getting more. That was pretty good. I wouldn't say it's your best one, but it was still solid. It was clutch. Especially into the whole hog. The little pivot there to bait the Kiriko. The shoot melee. The big power punch down the roll. Yeah, that was good. That was good. How do you fix Widow one shot? Yeah, see, that's the real one. I think Widow and Hanzo. Now that I think Widow's on a different tier. I don't know if you can fix Widow. Have I made a guide before as well? Shut up, Tectris. Nobody's friends with you. By the way, Tech, are you coming over the day of Dallas?
Yes.
He is?
Yeah.
What time are you coming over, Tech? Oh, what day? What is it? Thursday?
It's the 31st. It is
Thursday?
Friday?
Okay.
Thursday? I can't remember.
All right.
Or it's the 3rd. I don't remember. I really don't remember.
We moved the guest room to the other room, so we're gonna have a change of scenery.
Change of scenery.
All right, let's keep going here. Tournament overview. I don't know if you guys have already seen this, but these are the games. I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit. What?
Real quick, what time are you finishing tonight, approximately?
I don't know, 7, right? That's what we need to be done, right? 7.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll double check.
Space Station SOG, that'll be fun. Falcons and not super fun. Crazy Racoon M80, not super fun. Toronto Defiant Twisted Minds, not super fun. That's how the seeding works, bro. Like the tough thing is, it's like these games are gonna suck. And it sucks that there's no like losers bracket, at least that I'm aware of. But this is just how seeding works. Like, you're not gonna have 2 good teams faint. I mean, I think this is actually good seeding because every team has earned their spot here. Yes, thank you, Matt. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. So, like, you know, they earned it, right? I think what you need to do instead is look ahead. Like, Space Station versus Falcons is scary. Yo! Thank you for the raid, Rosie. I appreciate it. Wait, this name sounds familiar. I know this name. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the, It's the CS streamer. Ah, that's right. I knew it. You rated me when we were talking about the ultimate ult guide in the practice range, I think. We were screwing around the practice range. Wait, there is a loser's bracket? Thank you. I appreciate the raid. That's very generous of you. We're actually doing some pro analysis. We're looking at a like professional Overwatch match in like 5-10 minutes. So hold tight. Look at the visual. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, lower bracket. That's good to know. Mova, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. So, Space Station SOG, Falcons versus Space Station should probably not be an interesting game, but I will say that Space Station, I think, has a higher chance of upsetting than either ENCE or Toronto Defiant does, just because of the nature of, like, what SSG is, like, being the Spitfire. Like, I think that they have a chance. There's always a chance of these guys, right? Falcons versus ENCE, obviously. This one will be, I think, a little bit more interesting. Like, Crazy Racoon versus Toronto Defiant. I think Crazy Racoon, like, wipes the floor with Toronto, but there's a chance there. Like, there's a chance. There's a chance.
I don't need this tip.
No schmongus in majors.
No. I don't know how. I don't know. That just goes to show that nothing's a meritocracy. Should we do a bracket prediction? Maybe. Listen, guys. Content creators and special guests roam the show floor. Bro, I'm going to be out there. I'm not going to be walking the show floor like, hey, everybody, you know, swell. I'm going to be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be roaming the show floor. You guys get no idea. Mm-hmm. You guys, you're just gonna feel like something in the back of your neck, and then wham, out of nowhere. Panels, workshops, computer stations fill the hall with energy and conversation, all while a multitude of esports events like ours give fans a chance to see the best teams compete for glory. Cool. Timing here. Wait, they start that early? Wait, what is PT? Is that Pacific time? Yeah. So that means it's 2 hours later for the time. So it'll be like 1 p.m. Dallas time. Yeah. I'm going to be taking angles on you guys. Give a taste of that flag football speed of yours? Yeah. It was 3 days, 11 a.m. Central Time. Yeah, Beth, we're good, by the way. It's 10 to 12. The games don't start till 1 p.m. on Saturday. Yeah, so we'll be good. I have no idea when I'll be streaming. I'm not going to lie with you guys. I have a 2-hour streaming block. I'm literally just going to stand there and just stare at the screen directly for 2 hours. I don't think there's going to be a way to play Overwatch there. It's going to be kind of scuffed. Maybe I'll like talk about my childhood or something. Maybe just weep openly and stream. The Azure Flames Hanzo is a skin designer. Looks to sweep the enemies away. This is pretty cool. I think this is pretty cool skin. Gonna utilize the arena high grounds, that's right. Crowdfund 25% of the revenue from all item sales to the OW Dallas Major. Unfortunate. But you do get the name player icon. I think the name card's like really cool. And the weapon charm. Viewership incentives, so there'll be drops. I always hate when they do drops when you're there, bro. It's like, I'm going, but I'm not going to get the drops. What the frick, dude? You have to like open up on, I guess you have to open on your phone or something. That's just kind of cringy. Yeah. Oh, so you get stuffs if you go there. Talent. We've seen this stuff already. Teams. I don't want to really read the description because I could not possibly care less. Okay, yeah, so cool. Why can't any game do what Dota does? Just one time try it? What does Dota do? Last question, then we can get into our review.
You get there, Chief?
Unfortunately, I have to stop today.
Oh, it's fine. Just sit in the fridge. I made you a lot, so.
Like, what about?
Can we bring it tonight for your extra? Okay. Might as well pre-made food. Means I could, oh, means I don't have to. Like, just my bag and just bring it to.
Yeah.
Not normal. Oh. It's normal to bring a lunch bag.
Hang on a second, chat. Hang on.
Hold up. Works for me. Question is, what do I do with this? I have to leave in like 4 minutes. Look, I washed my dishes. Right? Oh, almost all the dishes.
All right, sorry. Be back. Yeah, I'll link the article. Give me a sec, and then we'll get started. Okay, let's do this, boys. Let's have some fun. So I actually really don't know the details here. Maybe somebody can enlighten me. I believe this was Avril got access to this stuff, the caster. And wait, I had a conversation with somebody about this. I'm not sure exactly. Avril got them somehow and was streaming them this morning. Basically, this is Crazy Racoon versus team from China. A team called Once Again. Basically, the Huangzhou Spark. And so I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't have like a lot of the details about like what is going, like how this and like what is going on. Should I accidentally leak the codes on stream? Okay. Yeah. So basically, TLDR is this is a scrimmage between one of the teams that's going to OWCS and another really good team that is not. I think it's because China was not competing in OWCS this stage around, but correct me if I'm wrong, China, they might be competing in next stage. Is that correct? Because I know that the whole like the whole Blizzard China thing got resolved. No, we don't know. Okay, so we don't know for sure. Regardless, this is worth looking at because this is one of the teams that is going to be going to Dallas. Maybe the best team that's going to be going to Dallas. And a really entertaining team. Let's actually look up Once Again's roster really fast. Once Again Overwatch. So Once Again. It's being coached by Rush. That's right. So we don't have the roster? Come on. It's not in Wikipedia. So it's just Huangzhou Spark. Is that a new support or is that somebody I know? Oh, it's Monk. It's Monk. That's right. It's Monk. Okay, so it's Monk, Lengsa, Gushui, Leave, Shai. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Let's change the rank in the bottom left. When are we getting Roadhog coaching? I have no idea, mate. I coach what's given. Yeah, so these players are great. Like, I mean, they have been out of the scene for a while. I don't know how long these guys have been scrimmaging recently, but Gushui, Leave, Shai, Monk, Lengsa. I mean, these are all contenders for top 5 in the role all time. I think maybe Lengset's a little bit forgiving with that one, Monk as well, but certainly top players, right? Shai, Leave, 2 of the best DPS ever in the history of professional Overwatch. Gushui, I think one of the contenders of the best tanks ever. And Monk Lengsa certainly not too shabby either. Now, again, I want to point out a very obvious disclaimer here that these guys have not been scrimmaging, I imagine, for very long. I don't know exactly how often they've been scrimmaging, but we're just going to assume that that's the case. They are playing versus maybe the best team in the world. So let's take a look here. The reason why I wanted to review this is just because it's content, but more importantly, it's Chinese and Korean content, which means the compositions here, I expect, are going to be weird. They only started scrimmaging recently? Okay, good to know. So you could already see it right now. We have Kiriko, Lucio, Echo, Tracer, Ball. That's not super weird, except for the Ball, which is honestly not that super weird if you think about it right now, because Ball is broken. This is post-buffs, right? It is a little weird to see Echo on this point. This point is very very broad, excuse me, but Echo is pretty good if you're scared of being run over by Dive. She has that defensive cooldown while still having the poke capability. But the real elephant in the room here is not the Ball, it's not the Echo, it's what is the frick going on over here. Now, I have no answer. I can tell you that Ana Moira is not we've seen this before. You guys might remember New Queen Street with Florida Mayhem and a couple other teams. I think Houston also pulled it out at some point as well. The reason why you run Ana Moira is you're running one support to anchor, like heal, put pressure from range, and then you have another support that's kind of plus oneing a DPS or a tank and going in with them, off-angling, pressuring, and diving. The odd thing is that's usually Kiriko's role. You usually would run on a Kiriko. You have somebody that can pocket the Echo easily. That's probably why you're going to be running this. And I just don't know why it's not on a Kiriko. Moira provides different value than Kiriko. She's a lot better in shorter, tighter ranges. But she loses a lot of poke range. Her ultimate is generally a little bit worse, and she can't heal from range either. Why not just Brig? Because the way that this open map works is you don't really need the peel from Brig. If this was, I guarantee if we go to boost the next few points, I would expect if they're going to run Ana to probably run it with a Brig. Or any of the more congested points, right? This point is more open. It's harder for Ball Tracer to get on top of Ana, and if they do, Ana can generally defend herself okay. Open space means Ana doesn't need as much help. But then if it's open space, why are you running Moira? So you're going to see some DPS Moira. You're going to see some DPS Moira. I love you too. It's interesting to me as well that I assume that these teams have tried Briggs-Zen, and Briggs-Zen still loses to Kiriko Lucio. But yeah. Okay. So let's take a look here. Ball on point. And there's the pressure on Moira. A little bit of staging. They're cautiously taking space. There's the peel. Gushui goes in way too early. So this is just a poor timing from Gushui, really. Wait. Did he get booped by Junbin? Yo, check this out, y'all. Check that out. So he actually sets up an engage using his grapple. Shoots, goes to roll out, gets knocked back by Junbin's roll through, and then pulled back in again by Junbin's slam. And dies. Now, could Monk have susued that? Yes. Could Monk... Honestly, I'm kind of surprised at how passive this backline is playing right now. But, like, that's crazy. That's insanity. And you could already see the setup here. It's like Shu on an island, long angle, and then Moira kind of getting down dirty with it. You know what it might be, chat? The Moira might be a hero thing. Like, Moira maybe is just, like, feels a little better to duel, like, the Lucios and stuff. Right? And doesn't end up stacked with her Ana as much. I'm not sure. Maybe it's harder to force Moira cooldowns with this comp than it is Kiriko cooldowns. You know? I don't know. There's logic in here, right? Like, the strategy is similar with whether you play Ana and Kiriko. It's just like which one do you get more value out of. A little bit of overextension there, but they do get the Kiriko. Like, you could see just right now, like, you could see how hard it is to bully Moira out of an angle. Like, Kiriko would have just faded away immediately. But, so Moira's a little bit weaker with that regard, but Moira can hold and hold and hold and hold and hold and hold. And he's still helping his flankers with that Puff Tech, right? Picking up Monk, off-angle setup there. Weird peel back from Chorong there. I think he sees... Yeah, so he's actually fades backwards to Chu. I don't actually love that all that much. It ends up not mattering all that much, but yeah. And this is where I am a little confused about the Moira value. Because like the whole point of Moira here is that if you're doing this, why are you playing Moira? So a lot of aggressive fades that I think if China was paying attention, they could punish. Like put pressure on an angle, bait the fade, and then go from there. I would much rather have Shorong. First off, I prefer. I don't know why Lip is not marking their tracer. Lip needs to be taking an angle on their tracer here instead of chasing the ball there. But regardless, I don't think Moira going backwards is the play here. Makima's Monk. Good stuff from Lip on backline. There's Suzu. Monk still does not have a good TP target. Monk just freaking dies. What happens with Monk CDs here? I have no answers. I don't know. I have no idea. So that's unfortunate. The peel hits Echo. They're able to catch. This is where the Moira feels really good. Like Lynx, it just dies. I think Lynx actually just stands still. He was about to pull out his little badge or whatever those things are called. Yeah, there you go. So that just kind of getting rolled right now, honestly. I don't really think the team from China here are once again really knows. They're not really setting things up all that well. Like, I've seen a lot of Kiriko Lucio stacks. They're struggling to be able to stage. They're struggling to be able to take space. Like, even right now, this is the freest in the world opportunity for a character like Kiri Tracer to take an angle and Lucio to go with, like, ball echo and clear out. But they're, like, full stacked, like, all the time. This is, like, rush coaching or something, man. Like, or they're just rust or maybe inexperience. But, like, they're like, this open space... The flank aggression from Chorong is just executed so much better than really any of the supports from China. Look at what Junbin's doing. Yo, what is Junbin doing? Oh my gosh, what a rat. What a rat. Okay. And even that, like, you normally would be like, why is he peeling ball? He has a perfect angle on the backline. Yeah, I would normally agree with that. But also it's like, stopping the momentum from that boop is actually just lethal. Like, it almost kills him. It almost kills him right there.
Wrecking ball.
Yeah, ball is a lot of fun to watch, I will say. And this is kind of what I talked about, like, how are they playing on a Moira on this map with no Brig? It's because of this. Like, look at the space. I mean, what is... Chat! What is going on? The Chorong, man. This guy is... Okay, this guy, man. We got a little bit of trolling here, I think. There's the mines. There's the beat. I don't even know where Gushui is. Like, what happened to Gushui here? Aw, that's silly. Nano pulse bomb, so that's that. GG's. Gushui is getting farmed. Slam, and they don't even touch. Okay, well, that was that. Gushui back to spawn, boys. Back to spawn. Okay, so I think pretty much just better team play, better timing, better space control. I mean, I once again got their teeth kicked in. Let's be honest here. I would be surprised to see... I was going to be surprised to see Moira there. Because I feel like this is a little bit more close quarters. And so the Lucio makes a lot more sense. Probably go... Yeah. So there is one big difference here. Actually, there's two big differences here. What do you guys see? So the Ana Brig versus Lucio. Brig is better at holding a space and still being able to help multiple different angles at the same time. Whereas Lucio is better at holding a space and then moving that space, but he can't help multiple different angles at the same time. Brig is a turret and a turret enabler. But if she has to move a lot, it's no good. Lucio is not as good at helping different off angles, but he can move his angle. Right? So for the Ana Brig, you're probably not going to see Langsa moving around as much as you would see other characters, but he'll be able to pocket his DPS better than Lucio can. But Lucio can pocket his DPS better if he's playing with him. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, the ball thing is more of a hero choice. I think that ball's strong. If you're playing on a Brig, though, it's nice to have a guarantee value out of Nano. And also, this map is close enough to justify the Winston as well. So this is really like apples to oranges here. Ball Winston, it's like it's really whatever you want. It's really whatever you want. The only thing that's worth pointing out is that the Ana Lucio is a lot of healing without a real need for it, right? Like you could argue that Shu could very easily get away with playing Kiriko here. Do just fine. So it'll be interesting to see what they get out of the nanos. It will probably be nanos and he's saying most of the time. But yeah. Like you could already see that like there's a little bit more of an Ana Brig combo. And whereas the Lucio tends to be a little bit more dynamic with how he positions. Junman gets caught. I think he just messes that up there. But he's okay. He has his adaptive shields. He's able to disengage. And again, like the key thing here is that them in a small room, as long as they're able to poke out Shy, means that there's going to be a lot more pressure there. The good news, though, is that they're going to be able to support the Echo and Tracer on the outside because of the Brig.
The objective is now.
So, what happens here? Shu rotates. And this is kind of what we talked about, right? Like the rotation with the Lucio is nice, but it does mean that Leave gets help. You see this? Heeseng does not. Now, while he's losing this, that allows Shu to take the rotation, land a flank nade, follow up off of the flank nade. So Shu sacrifices his Echo for probably the better play. Because there's a lot of pressure off of that right there. Lingsa should die as well. And then you can see the value of the Lucio right there is just be able to just W key in. Shy rolls Lip. That's actually a pretty unnecessary death there from Lip. I think he should still have... Yeah, he still has at least a little bit. Yeah, he just gets murked. But that should be it. Nice little rotation. You very rarely see an Ana nade that big, that quickly. And yeah. That's a little bit on Lengsa there. I think he was distracted with pocketing his Echo, but Lengsa can block that nade if he's aware of the Ana's positioning there. And Heeseng's death was not in vain. You can see the setups again here. Ball backline harassing Lucio plus wanting the Tracer. This is something that a Brigitte couldn't really do without getting isolated on the longer sideline. There's the nade. Does it hit? It does not. But there's still, like, look at all the space control here. Like, I mean, this is just insane. Like, they have every angle. And I want you guys to watch the micro here. If you want to learn how to play ball in a Brig here. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Holds the grapple. You guys see that? So he holds the grapple. He uses the grapple, holds the grapple, so he's able to maintain it, right? And it forces both cooldowns out of the Brig to be able to stop the roll through. Whip shot's not enough. Bam. That's going to cancel it. But that's the problem, is now Brig is now isolated and doesn't have any bash, whip, anything. And gets isolated. You guys see that? How is the Lip dead again? Is Lip ending a little here? Not the best angle. I don't really think Lip needs to be playing inside this room. Yeah, so it's just a little too much. Like, just keep them in the room. You know, just keep pressure. You don't need to be fighting inside the room necessarily. And then I will say this is kind of funny. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dwayne, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Again, I want to point out that, like, look at how aggressive this Lucio is playing. He's really playing like a DPS. He's helping his Tracer, but he's playing like a DPS. He's controlling the angle. Shu wins the 1v1 because, of course, he does. I don't think Shy had any more blinks at that point, though, to be fair. Wait, did he? Nah, it's just silly from Shy. Even if he lands the pulse bomb here, he has no blinks, no recall, and he's in versus an Ana. Like, you're gonna die. That was silly from Shy. Chad, is Shy a good Tracer player? I know Lip's not that good at Tracer. Lip is an insane DPS player, but his Tracer's probably one of his weaker heroes. Not really. Mid. Yeah. Okay. Would you say Lip is mid as well? I would say Lip is probably mid. And by mid, I don't mean bad. I mean, like, just mid. Probably the best hit scan Tracer player. Okay, good. Better than, well, again, I would say, I would argue Proper, because I think I know you're gonna be like, oh, but Proper's not a hit scan, but I know what you're saying. Proper doesn't really count. Proper doesn't really count. But yeah, okay, good to know. Lip is good at Tracer. Okay. Yeah, comparing Proper and Kevster, I think, to them raw hit scan tracers is kind of unfair, I think. I'd agree that Happy probably has a decent tracer. Okay, we need to stop puffing up Lip. This is like way too many unnecessary deaths from Lip. Like, even this positioning from Lip is dumb. Like, he has Pulse Bomb. His ball clearly is marking cart here, right? Like, marking point. They don't need two people to go backwards. So, with Pulse Bomb, he gives up the flank angle that he has here, which is really, really big. And then dies because he gives up the angle and gets surprised by leave. So I just don't like this fundamental. Like this is like a miscommunication or something from Lip, but like, it's not good. Like it's not good. And the key thing here as well is that it should never be Lip's job to go back and fall on unless he's here. Like whoever's job is to mark point needs to already be there. Like if Lip's job was to mark point, he would be like playing here instead. Because like, and even like honestly, like all of they all rotate away. Like Shorong falls back, Heesang falls back. They give up a lot of space here. This is not a good look. There's a nice angle from Shu. Ah, Shu. Look at this from Shu, guys. This is crazy. And he gets the nano off. He lives long enough. In fact, the only I think just Leaf just doesn't get the copy he wants. Leaf just that's so unfortunate. Lip is like A tier tracer. All right. Should still be winnable, but I'm still concerned about the amount of space that they lost. Not a good Mines. Yeah, it's too far. Oh,
Winston.
It's not a really... This is just panic. This is panic. Their plan has gone down the pooper. This is not a well set up Mines. They can't chase. They basically Mines in front of an Ana Brig. I don't even know what Shorong saw there with his beat. It feels so late. Ay. Yeah, this is just a really sloppy fight from start to finish for Crazy Racoon. It just feels like things got really messy at the start there, and everything just fell apart. That's a nice nade there from Shu. Shu's still doing the Lord's work, but I think this is pretty much over. I think this is what it is, Visa. This is what it is. It's the Toronto. I call this the Toronto disease. Okay, you guys want to hear the Toronto disease? The Toronto disease is when your best player, your best hit tracer player, is both your tracer player and your echo player. And because all these Korean players and Korean teams are forcing echo, what ends up happening is they always put their hit scan player on tracer, who ends up looking kind of mid. So the solution is do what is it? What's a team that Falcons has, where they have like a tracer player that can and then also an echo player, right? With Stalker. So with their DPS line is perfect, right? For that regard. Or you just don't play echo. I don't think not playing tracer. I mean, you could not play tracer maybe in some maps, but like you just don't play echo. Like you just play hitscan plus tracer. You go Sojourner, you go Cassidy, or something else. And like a lot of these teams are just not doing that because I guess echo is just better. But this is the same problem that Toronto Defiant have, like where people are like, why is Merit on tracer? Because Sugar Free's on echo. So it's like, what are you going to do? But put Merit on echo? No. I agree. Merit tracer is like C tier. It's not good. It's terrible. But this is what happens. Like this is like the Korean hive mind. It's not just Korean, but like where they prioritize the comp over the strat, over their team strengths, right? And these guys are probably doing fine with it. Like let's be honest, Shy's tracer's not that bad, right? But I mean that's just the limitations. This is why having like actual projectile heroes be meta plus tracer is always a problem for these teams. Always. Yeah, it's not a problem for M80 because Happy's an actually good tracer. Wow, they just... okay, wow, that is insane. Okay, so let's explain what just happened. Crazy Racoon has nothing. They have no ultimates. They also have no space. So what they do is they turn on their NA hive mind. And they say, just W key. We have nothing. We have no plays. We're playing into Primal, Nano, Copy, Pulse. We have nothing. We're not going to be able to even get our Tracer set up for a Pulse Farm. So you know what let's do? Let's set up one flank and just run it down mid. Because if they try to set up and stage a dive, they're going to get marked hard by on a break, and then they're going to Nano, and then it's going to be over. So they just do something stupid. They just go run it down mid. Look at the ball. Look at the Tracer. The Tracer doesn't even take an angle. Why? Because she's getting marked by the enemy Tracer. She just triple blinks, one clips, roll right in. They try to hit the nade. They miss the nade. But you know what? They have one flank. And this is what the NA teams miss. Maybe not like Toronto, but like the NA typical players. Is that even when they NA hive mind, even when they run it down mid, they have a flank. They do something corny. Because nobody is looking at Heesing right now. You see it? It causes chaos. And the only reason this fight is even remotely winnable, while forcing 2 ultimates, is because Heesing was on the flank. I mean, he's gonna die, but don't tell me that he didn't get a lot out of this death. Don't tell me. In fact, I think Shy's gonna die here. Shy should die there. Yeah, Shy dies. That's how you play lost fights, is total W key chaos with one flank. That was really, really, really well done. And now they can kind of play it slow. Take space. We're even here. We have a little bit of space. We're getting closer to Nano. They don't have any ults except Primal anymore. They actually stage and engage here, and everything goes back to fundamental Overwatch. You see that? That's so good. That's really good planning there from Crazy Racoon. And even this, check this out from Junbin. Little detail here. So he knows Ana has Sleep Dart. And look at that, just that little movement there to the cover, right? He doesn't even prioritize shooting after the slam. He prioritizes moving after the slam. It's just good Overwatch, guys. It's just good Overwatch. This is good stuff. Really messy last fight there from Crazy Racoon, but man, did they come back in with an S tier performance. Weird that Gushui didn't primal that.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ana.
Yeah, that was such a clean fight from Crazy Racoon from start to finish. Wow. And that's what you want to see as well. Like that's what makes a team like Crazy Racoon dangerous, is if they're able to, in Dallas, be able to play like that in terms of their communication and their planning phase, they're not going to lose, guys. Because they're not only do they have, you know, top 2 or 3 players at pretty much every role, but if they plan like that, read the ult situation, they're going to win. I don't know if they're going to play like that in Dallas, but if they do, they're going to be unstoppable. Isn't there a better flex than Echo? Yeah, that's the tricky thing. We weren't sure. We weren't sure. It works okay for Crazy Racoon because Heesing's Echo is not only disgusting, but Lips Tracer has been passable, right? From at least from what chat is from my memory. I don't know Lips Tracer as well as I'd like to. Okay, but yeah, we're back on the Ana Moira. This makes sense. This map is more open. Again, I'm questioning no Kiriko, but again, it is more open, so it makes sense why you wouldn't run the Brig or Lucio here. We talked about that the first round. Now, it's interesting here to see that once again leans back into the Ana Brig Winston here. I understand not running Kiriko Lucio like the first round, but I don't know. I guess you can't really, if teams aren't running Zen, then it makes sense to run Ana Brig Winston. But it's basically like saying, is Zen worse than Ball is good here? Because Ball is good here. This is a big, wide map. But you don't really need Ana Brig Ball. Yeah. So, okay, let's see what we got here. Again, we see the angle set up, right? Like, look, this is Overwatch 2, guys. Like, this is Overwatch 2. You guys, this is, you know, we talk about like Spylo's obsession with angles. This is the best team in the world right now, anyway. And this is the setup. They have a Moira split aggressively on the short angle. Notice this. This is a very crowded, congested area. So you play Moira here, more open space, plus wanting the Echo on the wide flank. It's perfect. Perfect setup right here. Perfect setup. Good slam there. And also notice that how he slams. Remember, your slam has AoE range, so you don't have to slam on the target. Check this out. He actually slams on the region above, right? But it still hits these targets. Okay. As long as they play around their on and Echo's sightlines, it's good. Good try in the nade. Nade does hit Lengza. They have to back up from the Moira Tracer combo. And this is all the Moira's doing. The Moira's just bait. The Moira's just bait. And the difference between, I guess, Moira and the Kiriko is that Moira's able to live and hold the angle, live and hold the angle, and live and hold the angle, and live and hold the angle. Whereas Kiriko, if she gets jumped here, she does have to TP out. So what Moira does, watch this from Showrungs. He helps the Tracer, fades out. He's still holding the angle. He's still holding the angle. He's still holding the angle. Still holding the angle. Heal orbs himself. And notice he's saving the heal orb for when he doesn't have fade. So he's basically alternating fade, heal orb, fade, heal orb. He tries to not use both because he's missing damage there. He could have been doing more damage there, but instead he saves it. He's just basically playing bait, 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 fade. I actually would have preferred... Okay, I guess the Tracer lost there. But yeah, he's just basically living to hold the angle. The problem is that the Moira isn't doing enough punish on the angle. So the Moira is logical, but it may not be very good. And that's my concern. Because he's living a long time, but there's no real reward for living a long time. And again, Lip loses the Tracer 1v1. And this should not be happening. I think... Oh yeah, he gets forced out. He needed to have run there. And then, oh no, Shu misses his shot, guys. Oh! Is it easier for players of these calibers to hit Echo as Moira as opposed to Kiriko? Not really. Yeah, Spyro definitely would have hit that. But yeah, my major complaint here is that, like, we haven't really gotten a lot of punish from Heesang on the rotation. I think Junmin was trying, but there just hasn't been enough punish on the rotation. And obviously Kiriko can't immediately TP to your Tracer and help her Tracer as much as Moira can. And so this is where, like, again, I'm not questioning the logic of the Moira, I'm just questioning the actual value of the Moira. And like right there, for example, right? Like this is a 1v1, you need your Moira to win. You just have to win that 1v1. You can't lose that 1v1. Skirt, think of it the sub. You can't, because it's the whole point of the Moira is that you're able to reposition and quickly pressure out a squishy, and then you fail, and it's like, okay, well then what's the point of the Moira? So I wouldn't be surprised if Showron comes back as a different character. Maybe even a Lucio to get out of the choke here. Or Kiriko, I really don't know. Maybe they'll stick with the Moira because that's what they're practicing. I just don't know if this is legitimate practice. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're good at practicing. Oh no, there's a Lucio. Okay, so there's the Lucio to get out of this choke. What's funny is you'll actually see the Lucio playing very similar to how the Moira is playing at some point. But the Lucio just does better damage and can rotate a little bit more consistently. Early staging from Junbin, he needs to be really careful. There's the pincer push. He's saying Chorong denying the dive. Lip is out of position here. I will say Lip is woefully out of position here. Very late to this fight, and that's why they lose this. So there needed to be a little bit better communication on this here. I think, yeah, he ends up going a little early, gets poked out, and then he should have been here for this dive. If he had been here, Leave's dead. Monk is dead. That's actually a huge mistake from Lip there. Because what Heesang does is Heesang wins this duel. Heesang wins this duel. Full stickies, verticality, and beam. But he doesn't get healed. Monk. Check this. Plus armor pack. I mean, great engage from Junmin, great engage from Heesang, and good peel from Shorong at the same way, by the way. Look at this boop. Does he hit the boop, or am I smoking something? I think he does. That's insane. That's insane. It's just Lip. Lip just actually fumbles the bag. Lip actually just fumbles the bag.
Shields buckling. Shields up.
So, Clearly, Crazy Racoon are going to win this fight because of superior
Adaptive circuits engaged.
strategy. And there's the Lucio value right there. Blam Blam. Chorong does not live. There's no mini health back. Or there was. Or no, there wasn't. Oh, there wasn't. Okay, so he dies, but that's all right. Forced some space. Got the kill. Junman's stuck. Junman should be okay. The copy. Double. 4 tracers. 3 tracers. Lengza pops the rally. That's a huge actual. That's actually a huge play because he pops. He's saying out of the. Bam. Right there. So he's saying loses his copy there. The nade also misses. They do get point cap, though. Oh, check this out from Junbin, y'all. Check this tech out. Spin. And there's the retract. Watch the retract, guys. I think he uses the retract here. Bam. Goes up. Normally he would hit the wall there, but retracts. Bam. Bam. Armor pack! Yeah, so, yeah. I mean, it was good. It forced Echo out of the angle. There's a really funny meme I have here. I'm reminded of this for a second. I gotta share this with you guys. Back in the GOATS days, it's just the funniest thing I've ever seen. Back in the Australian contenders days, I gotta share this with you guys. Action shot, Widow, headshot onto Hunter, swapping to Brig. Yeah. Anyway. So it is what it is. Anyway. Cheers, Jesus is the only way. But yeah, I think this is just, it looks like a bit of a force here. Is flip feed again? I monk on the crack. And that's it right there. That's it right there. I think Junman tries to force it afterwards. Yeah, Junman tries to force it afterwards. Ah! But nah, that's it. Wait, did Shu commit nano? Wait, what did Shu nano? No, this is a sunk cost going on here. They just throw more. That's 3 ultimates in that room, and they lose the fight anyway. They did get 2 kills, though. Lip is dead again. Pressuring point. Bro! Lip! Wake up! Lip! I'm being scammed, man. You guys are scamming me. Okay, so China's pushing here. Well, they're able to stabilize. Oh no, he's saying it's a kill. We're good. So a little bit of overextension there. I mean, I understand it from Leaf's perspective. Everyone was like 1 HP, and again, this is the second time Leaf has died with copy. Like, he just didn't get it off there. That sucks. Because that would have been fine. Arden last fight territory. Nice again. Look at the juke. This guy's moves like Jagger, man. Check this out. I mean, come on. Look at this guy. This guy's disgusting. Look at this. Look at this long grapple. Bam. Bam. Slam on the edge. Rolls away. And he's just back in. Look at that. That's just insanity. Junman's back is aching. I mean, I should be playing Tracer at this point in time. And we'd be winning more fights, I think. The beat on top of Brig. Brig is not able to maintain resistance. That should be it right there. Although I will say it's a bit of overkill. Maybe not a necessary copy, especially if you're going to be able to commit beat here. He wasn't particularly low, so it's a bit of an overcommitment there. I don't think once against 2 unhappy about that. Nice. Okay. So I'm curious to see. Okay, this is what I talked about. Again, this is where Crazy Racoon is really dangerous. They have no ults. They're not gonna have nano in time. I don't think. They probably track copy, pulse, and rally. So they're thinking, okay, guys, this fight's probably not winnable. We don't want to give these guys too much space. So what should we do? Well, the obvious answer, Grandma flank. It's the same kind of situation as last time on defense now, where you're like, okay, this fight is not likely to be won. Let's go in crazy with Echo, Lucio, Ball Tracer. Now, again, the timing here is really bad. I don't know, like, if Lip is just deaf. But Lip is, like, really, really late again. Like, really late. Again. But, let's see what happens. The key thing here is going to be nading backline. And there it is. And then we need to sleep on Winston. He doesn't get it off, but honestly, that's okay. So this play is fine. It's just the timings are all wrong. So, like, Tracer's not there. He's saying is also really late, and Chorong is like Chorong and Junbin are like actually insanely early here. That's actually kind of funny too. So there's like it's a good play. It's just super messy in terms of the timing. Because now there's a chance that like Echo just freaking copies Lucio and that this fight's lost. Yeah, and then Lip dies again because like why not? There's a mini behind you, Lip. There's a mini behind you, Lip. You moron! Wake up! Bro, come on! How many deaths is this guy gonna have? It's a mini health pack right there. I can take Lip in a 1v1. But yeah, just some missed timings there. A lot of like individual stuff. Wait, hang on. Listen, if we're gonna tear the man down, we gotta at least... Okay, let's be honest, that was a total accident. The guy wasn't even aiming for him. He wasn't even aiming for him. You don't get credit for that, sorry. You get nothing. Yeah, just some missed timings and a lot of unnecessary Lip deaths. A lot of unnecessary Lip mistakes, I think. Tracer. Bro, who's talking about a Tracer 1v1? Well, who's talking about an... Bro, I'm talking about fisticuffs, you know what I'm saying? Glove up, son of a gun. I might not be able to reach his chin, but I can reach his gut. He's done. By the way, I hit Masters 4-3 on Sombra, so I'm good. I don't have to prove anything. Now, Lip's not a fraud. Lip's a great player. Lip's Tracer is probably not even fraudulent. This is just a bad map. Everyone has bad maps. Like, I've legit seen Backbone have awful maps on Mei. Hottie's had bad maps on Ryan. I've seen Lip have, and I've seen Proper have bad maps on Tracer and Genji. There were Scrim days where Lip, like, Proper just fed on Tracer and Genji. It happens. It literally happens to everybody. That being said, the guy sucks. Like, literal trash. Freaking hate that guy. But yeah, I mean, very clearly, Crazy Racoon, like, team play, all that kind of stuff, especially the first 2 rounds, is just like, the gap was insane. The gap was insane. Okay. Some fun juicers here. Kiriko, Lucio, Echo Tracer, more Lucio movement. That's Flashpoint, so there's a lot of movement involved, which is why Kiriko, Lucio comps are popular. Similar concept with the Junker Queen, but you just prefer the Junker Queen because it's a more in-tight map. It's really personal preference here. I think Ball's been good in Flashpoint since literally the game mode has been launched. It's just that Ball hasn't been that good of a hero. And now Ball's received a bunch of buffs, so maybe Ball's good. But Junker Queen's received some buffs as well, so this will be a fun one to watch. There's the retract. And he's waiting. He's like Batman. Ooh, leave a little sticky with it. Nice. Forces the ball out. A little bit of baity there. I like it. I like it. And look at what Gushui does, right? Gushui's not a jackass. Gushui says, Kiriko all the way over here. Bro, you're not getting to Kiriko. But you know what you can do? Okay, that was way too much attention on Ball. I'm not going to lie. This is actually, never mind. Gushui sucks. This is stupid. As soon as you see Ball slam here, stop looking at the freaking ball. He needs to turn deal. Like, dude, Gushui could handle this easy. Shout. Not even shout. Just carnage and like knife and stuff. This is like the free angle to clear. So I'm like, oh, he's clearing it out, right? Like, you know, forcing the tracer out. It's good, you know? But like, he takes so long to do it. Like, what? Use an ability! Please! Your Grace is on a 6-second cooldown! Okay, so this is terrible. So it's a nice little angle there from Leave to force Junbin out, but like, it's actually unreal, like what Gushui is doing here. Or not doing. So they still maintain space control. Big pocket from Shine to Heesing there, and Leave's going to overextend for that. Because Leave goes, oh, I win the duel. Really good stickies there. The problem is that his tank has done nothing, and Junbin's done a lot of something. So, yeah. I mean, maybe Gushui just isn't a good queen. Maybe they're just limit testing stuff, guys. It is Scrims. And we're going to pretend it's not Scrims, because we're going to yell a lot, but yeah. Bro, they don't just do it with the gold. Grandmaster players focus tank too much. Freaking everybody focuses tank too much. You guys are all dopamine addicts. You just want to hear ticky, ticky, tickies, that's all. Lose game and ticky, ticky, ticky. Nice little attempt to try and get Leave. Junman's got to be careful there. Okay. Gushui. Fraud. This is a fraud check. Fraud check. Fraud check. Why does he throw Gracie after? You force the shift with Gracie. Okay, this guy's fraud check. Fraud check. That wasn't too bad. That was close. Yo, cheers, Dustin. Yo, he hits the Gracie. The reason you play Queen is because you have like these short punches. Like these jabs, like you're a threat to Tracer, you're a threat to anything that gets too close, you can push on, right? And if you do hit that Gracie, you're gonna force cooldowns. You're gonna force Amp, Recall, Suzu, it's gonna happen. So you gotta be like that's what we want to see. That's what we want. You get what I'm saying? Yes! That's my boy! Yes! That's it right there. Kind of a mistake. Okay, I will say that it's a classic lip. Like, but that was good. Junman wants that retract so bad. Wait, how did he miss that? That was weird. Okay, Heesang goes for the copy. But I don't like this from Heesang. You're down your Tracer. You kind of need to play this slow. You need to kind of hold the angle patiently. And then, crucially, if you are going to push, time it with your team. Heesang goes in by himself. And the other thing here is there's really no reason to push here. Hold the angle and poke. And when they push you, then you reactively copy and hold the angle and then whatever. Heesang pushes in, gets the copy force early. Before Junman's even ready, and then before Junman even slams, he's already out. And then because his copy lasted 0.2 microseconds, he doesn't actually have his shift back. So this is a big Heesang throw. Especially considering Shu pops a Kitsune Rush. Like, that's not even Shu's fault. That's just sloppy. That's just really sloppy. From Heesang there. It's sloppy from Lip, it's sloppy from Heesang. And it's a good play from Gushui, and it's a good punish from once again. Junman trying to stall. Junman should be okay. Junman was trying to stage for the slam on high, and it wasn't working for whatever reason. Nah, what's the freaking UK cook guy? It's always like yelling. What's his name? What's the chef? Gordon Ramsay, right? What is it like? Oh, everyone sucks, you all donkey trash. You suck. And then they go up the John. Oh, sweet, gorgeous baby, sweet. You know, the Junman's forehead. You know. Well, okay, chew, bro. I can't. That being said, my goat, Gushui. Oh! Woo! It's actually a good play from Junman to mines that, but it's just unfortunate timing that Shu just dies. So they actually get flip off of that. What is Leave doing? Leave? Sir? Sir? Just copy the Tracer, man. No, my gosh, just copy the Tracer, dude. It's fine. It's Tracer. It's who you want to copy anyway. What are you doing? What is he doing? Guys, this is just like DPS throw hour? What is going on? He's like trying to greed the copy, I think, but I don't understand why. Just win the fight, bro. All right, Lip. Fraud alert. Oh, he's back. He's back. He was never gone. Ah, he sucks. Oh, how? Is he still low over? Oh, he's still low under the beat. That's why. Wait, why is he low? Oh, he just gets poked a little bit by Echo. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. But honestly, this is all Shu's fault. Like, Shu is still not here. Junman just stalling for like 75 trillion years. His damage is in the quadruple digits. Chai chases Chorong out until he's basically reached Florida, and then a nice pulse bomb from Junman. That's going to be it. I mean, yeah, Shu just dying there is just crippling. You know, it's like actually crippling. Why? Oh, he's doing the whole like rollout thing. I was like, why are you in Life Weaver? Oh. I swear these guys are so cringe for that stuff. Florida mention. Anything that involves crime, we'll mention Florida. 2 angle. Ball staging backline. Gushui does have ult, but ult in this comp is really hard. You have to find a way to force. I mean, really the way to go is hitting Kiriko or Lucio. That's pretty much all you can do. How does he think his copy force so early? Maybe he doesn't. Man, that's like really bad copy value. Gets a forced early, gets his recall forced early. I think just good tempo there from a little bit of like fast upbeat push there from once again. Lip is low again. He hits it. That is huge. That was really well done by once again. They got the timing of their Echo push well done. Things are getting messy here, but for Echo into Junker Queen ultimate, like that's pretty well done. Gushui, I never doubted Gushui. You guys are trashing on Gushui, but I told you guys this guy is unstoppable. You guys should never have doubted me. I never doubted. Not even for a second. Leave. What do you got for me, buddy? What do we got going for me, buddy, bro? Xi Jinping has entered the chat. My boy Xi Jinping. I did doubt it a lot. Yeah, see, that's your fault. I never doubted. Mines on point. That's a really nice mines. Hits the choke. Hits the Junker Queen. Hits a little bit on point. He also noticed that he drops it really high as well. This is something I always mess up when I'm playing ball. But, like, drop the mines high when you want to cover space. You guys got to remember that. You know what I'm saying? It's a good stick. Oh, the steal. Junbin is not human. So the recall's used early. Bounce, steals the mega, and tracks the son of a gun. Absolutely disgusting. Meanwhile, what is this fraud, absolute donkey Gushui done? That's what I thought. Nothing. Gets a shout forced by a little British woman. Fraud. Okay, so they're going to mirror Kitsune rushes. Shy being lost really sucks. THK, thank you for the sub. So I can be taller than you in Texas, student? No, you're not allowed to. I will strike you with a baseball bat in the kneecaps just to put you on your knees. You will not be taller than me in Texas as well. It's not possible. Nice little juice from Leave here. Suzu's forced, and crucially forces them back.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Well, they
Kiriko.
copy on Kiriko. What is Leave cooking? I think he just gets it forced. Yeah, that was awkward.
Kiriko.
Awkward, 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 awkward. Good beat there. This is such a messy fight. It's a nice knife there from Gushui. Kitsune! Linksa! Linksa! Where the frick is Linksa? Ah, just gets destroyed by Heesang. And then they beat Engage. At least they get beat out. At least they get beat out. I mean, that's just a tough fight for, once again, to win. You're basically fighting a man down almost the entire time. Is there new Hanzo skin out? Yep. Okay. We continue. It isn't free. No, it's for the crowdfunding thing. Early from Junbin there. Heesing's there to try and follow up as well. He just does so much. There's the TP forced. Shy and Lip are gonna have another 1v1, kind of, sort of. Lip needs to be careful here, but they do have a nice little pincer here. He does get the health back as well. Monk should die here. Yeah, they're able to get a nice pincer push here at least. And he's saying uses the copy, I think. Yeah, they actually have a pincer off of this now. Let's see. How's my fraud Heesang doing? That's a good ult. Yeah, I mean, it's a good ult. It's a lot of space. And because of the chaos, they're able to pocket, basically full pocket. And by the way, check out Junbin using the HP. Check this out. Bam gives shields. Look at Lip's HP. Oh, nope, we're good. You see it? Yeah, it's Monk. It's Monk. Makima is Monk. So yeah, nice little pincer there. The only problem, obviously, is that because it was such an early fight, they were able to disengage after the Tracer died. But it does mean that a lot of time was wasted, and they really only needed one team fight win. I might be okay. Like, what is the Norman Rockwell painting where the guy stands up and gives the hot take? You know, that meme format that everyone's using. I think the ball adaptive shield sharing thing was fine. I know a lot of people were complaining about like, oh, it's useless. We don't want it to be broken. It should be niche. Like, it's fine to have like niche text if it's free value. Like that right there was pretty heads up from Junbin. If it was too strong, then it would just get abused. Like AoE shielding. And the funny thing is there were so many people, oh, AoE shielding broken. Oh no, Overwatch sustained 5v5, rah, right? It's like, it's been kind of like only impactful occasionally, and that's fine. That's fine. That's a Lip. Oh, that is insane. Did that force Suzu? Surely, right? No, it didn't. Wow. Wow, the discipline there. Wow. Okay, crazy minds though. You still, Cupcake, you still take flanks and DPS. You still DPS. She can absolutely flank and be in the enemy backline. You don't 2-tap as much, but you can hold an angle for a lot longer. But yeah, really nice mines. And this is the scary part about Flashpoint is because these compositions are rotating from point to point to point, Ball can get some crazy dive staged. And this split, again, look at how broad the mines are. This split, it's just insane. That mines is insane. Yeah, that's just fight winning mines there. It might also be a small thing as well to note that like the Tracer going in first does set up because it does distract Langsa so that they're not able to boop the ball engage as easily. So is Ana always worse than Kiriko and Flashpoint? Depends on the comp that you're playing. But yeah, like generally you want heroes that can move quicker. Lucio's, Kiriko's, Moira's even. Timing, layering, yeah. A little early engage there. It's kind of funny. Look at how aggressive Junbin is. Like, Junbin, as long as they're playing within Team's LOS, he's willing to engage early. He's willing to use his adaptive shields early. He's just going to be a general nuisance for as long as he can. He needs to be cautious. I think that was maybe a little bit of an overextension in terms of HP, but he seems very willing to spend his HP. Now, what happens to Heesang here? Yeah, I think this is... I'm just as I'm about to praise Junbin for maybe being a little too aggressive, that's kind of expensive going a little too early there, is that Shu ends up having to put a lot of resources into him instead of his DPS. So watch the attention of Shu here, right? Heal pocket, he gets pulled, and so he's a little slow in helping Heesang. So that should not happen. Beat. Leave will be able to copy if need be. It's a fat ultimate right there. Chorong is dead. Junbin's dead. Everybody's dead. And Leave doesn't even have to use his copy. That's like actually such a nice fight there from team from China. Or once again. Let's watch that one more time. Let's actually watch that from Lang's POV. See what he has to see. Boop on the slam. Hides to avoid the beat follow-up. Repositions to hide. So if they can live the beat, which he does, then he's cooking. Yeah, that was really, really well played. No, I don't think so. I think Zarya is too awkward. Zarya struggles too much to build energy because you can't really do damage to anybody. Like, bubbling a target is not a good enough reason to run Zarya. You also need to be able to do damage yourself. A little awkward with both cooldowns being used there. We would like to see only Shout or preferably Suzu. Gushui needs to trust the Suzu there. So that's Shout and Suzu for Pulse. Leave gets the ball copy. They get the Kiriko copy onto the Echo copy into the Junker Queen, so this is a big mess. The difference is that we have... Okay, so Leave gets a little bit smoked here. But it creates a little bit of space here. And then there's the beat engage. They killed Chorong. Monk just dies. Does he not? It's the Suzu waste. Yeah, it's the Suzu waste that kills him. It's the Suzu waste that kills him there. And also, Leave's copy is a lot worse than Heesang's. Like, look at what Heesang does with his copy. So first off, he forces the copy in his own engagement terms. He plays corner, has a nice angle for some pretty nice follow-up here. And then actually hits the ultimate. Yeah, that's it. Heesang popping off, man. That's crazy. Heesang might... Man, is Heesang the best Echo right now in the world? Like, I haven't watched enough... But it feels like just the most consistently. I would historically have said Pelican, but I haven't seen as much Pelican recently. But early mines, early engage. I don't know if they get the split that they want. And again, Junbin's just a little early here. Just a little early, right? There seems to be sometimes some timing issues with these aggro pushes to Junbin. They do get the split, though. How does Gushui die here? Somebody steals the Mega, and he gets so split from his team. Oh, that's a huge... That's unfortunate. So that's it.
Next flashpoint.
Whoa, 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 what's happening here? Junman? What is... Junman is insane. He's... Oh, this guy's trolling. Look at this guy. He's just touching Swan Door just to be stupid. That's insane. What is he doing? He's doing it again? Oh, that slam is so big. Oh my gosh, the damage. Look at this guy's ult charge. 43, 50, 54. That's just insane. And again, these rotations are lethal with these ball comps. These open space, you have the ball coming from any angle you want. And this time, as opposed to the last one, there's actual team follow-up, right? It's a little far, but it's just insane. I mean, I think it should be playable, y'all. I think it should be playable. Ball, I think, is strong right now. The mines and the lockout change were huge.
Flashpoint unlocked.
I'll add a codes command. Hang on. Is Venture allowed? Yeah, Venture would be allowed, but Venture's just not that good. Bro, I'm sorry. Can I just have a quick second? Can I have a quick second? I'm sorry. Just a little bit. Yeah, I've got a fragile ego, okay? You know, fragile masculinity here. I told you about Venture. I told you. Everyone's like, oh no, Venture's way overtuned. You're just bad at Venture. Oh, they're super broken. Bro, freaking pro players are gaslighting me about that. No, Venture's not. There's way too many plays to avoid Venture's range entirely, especially with the meta comps like Kiriko, Lucio, Tracer. It just no. And then they got nerfed even more. Like I'm sorry, you were wrong. I'm sorry. I'm wrong about, I know I'm wrong about things, but I'm not wrong about hero releases. I've not been wrong about hero releases since ever. I'm not. Yes, Hottie was in my head. Freaking Hottie. Hate that guy. No, Venture wasn't played before the nerfs either. Now it's hard to say because like they weren't going to actually be played until Dallas, but like, bro, nobody plays Venture. Not even ranked. There's just like the problem with Venture is that there's too many quality of life issues with Venture. Like there's too many quality of life issues that are missing. And the ults, yeah, there's way too, whether it's the ult or the way the cooldowns man. Let me be very clear. I like Venture. I think Venture's good hero release, a lot of fun to play. I think pretty well designed hero. And even the nerfs that they did were fair, but they need more quality of life stuff and they haven't had it. And so, you know. You know.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Okay, so let's see here. So again, they're going to be hit on rotation. Terrifying, terrifying, terrifying. Big slam forces the copy. The only problem here is it seems like Junman's not on the same page here because Junman looks like he wants to force copy in peace. Heeseng doesn't get the memo. Well, to be fair, Heeseng did use shift. So they need to come back. Will they come back? They keep Heeseng up. There's the beat for beat. They keep Heeseng in ult, which is huge. The reason why it's huge is even though Heeseng is not like that, like Heeseng may not even get ultimate here. Maybe he will. But the crucial thing is that he's going to have his cooldowns by the time he comes out. So yet again, good layering, good engage, phenomenal engage. But yeah, good hit, good layering. It's good stuff by Crazy Racoon. And the ball looks so strong. Like, I don't even think that you can necessarily blame this on Gushui. It's just hard, man. Like, you have to hit every cooldown. Like, I think you could bait your engage here. That might help you in these rotations. And obviously hitting Gracie's really important. The beat's used, so there's no real way to force Sunzu. He doesn't hit that Gracie there. He's stuck in the middle of nowhere. He just isn't doing anything. Oh. Oh, that's right. I forgot the kill feed. What should Gushui play ideally? I mean, I don't know. I think they're just trying stuff here. I don't think Junker Queen's bad. I just don't know if Junker Queen's all that good into the ball. How are China winning this? Like, what is happening? Like, they were cooked. What happened here? Is it Shu again? Is it Shu fraud again? He trusts the beat. He just needed to go back to high ground. I don't know why. I think just the clear thing is just to sit here. Or even rotate this way. I just think he lost track. Okay, so that's not the end of the world, though. What happens here? I think that people get split, man. Yeah, Heesing just greeds it, wastes his shift, and then dies. So that's a mistake from Shu. It's a mistake from Heesing. And then what happens to the Showron? Did they overpush on the... Yeah, they overpush. Like, especially after the Kiriko's already there. Or, that's just inting. Individual ints. Yeah, I don't know that... No, D.Va's not that good. D.Va's too slow versus ball. D.Va's more when you don't... D.Va's like the dive tank when you don't have to move as much. I think Doom might be interesting to try versus this. I think Ball Mirror. I think Junker Queen is in theory okay. I really don't know. If you're going to play Kiri Lucid, there's only a few tanks that actually make sense. And since they Orisa nerf, a lot of those things still make sense. Oh, my bad. What's the pinned message? Can somebody drop the... Wait. Can somebody... What were the replay codes? Is Ram still good? No. Thank you, Ravage. My bad, y'all, my bad. Commands. Edit. Codes. There you go. Thank you. Blesses. A little bit of an early engage from Junbin. Create some space. Big thing here is the pulse bomb. That forces Suzu. Does Goose Shui use Shout again is the question. I guess if he gets a forced earlier. But yeah, like if you're playing Junker Queen, man, you gotta hit your knives. See, like you just have to. Like you don't force cooldowns with this character if you're not hitting Gracies. Like Gracies are your dive opportunities, and if you don't, like Ball Junbin is just doing way too much. Like he's just doing so much damage, forcing so many cooldowns consistently, and not taking damage at the same time. So even with a Kitsune rush, what is Heesing doing? If he gets booped, he doesn't have a shift. That's fine. Gushui's gonna try to salvage it because he might as well try. He does. Wow, what? Hello? What happens with the Suzu here? Okay, that Suzu was reasonable. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a losable fight because 2 ults versus 0. So yeah, I mean, that's all there really is to it. 2 ults versus 0, and this is still losable. Surprised they're going for the JQ there, not the Kiriko. Mines dropped, Lip dies. I think Lip should have disengaged sooner, just because they were playing for a reset anyway. He didn't have his recall. Who won this block? I don't know. It looks like Crazy Raccoon's the better team by a pretty decent margin, so I assume Crazy Raccoon. Kitsune, they're down 1 though. Will they get point? There's the Shout, there's the Suzu is needed. Monk doesn't have it. Very early Suzu there from Monk. And honestly, just not a lot of pressure from the DPS here either. Maybe it's the Kiriko loose. Maybe Linksys being too passive here. Because, like, I think here... no, I think they're trying to disengage the Kitsune. It's unfortunate because they end up not really getting any pressure out. But yeah, I think that's going to be it, y'all. We got one more map because it is a scrim. But that is a W for Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, this isn't bad, exactly. This is the best team probably in the world. But yeah, okay, so there's the Malga. I wonder how Malga feels. They're definitely not pleased with the Junker Queen, and I don't blame them. The Junker Queen doesn't feel that good. Junker Queen feels more like... okay, let's put it this way. Junker Queen is good if you're good at the character, I think. But I don't think it's like a... Like, there's no point playing Junker Queen if you're not a good Junker Queen. There's 2 more maps. Yeah, I got you. bit of an odd copy from Heesang. Sometimes it feels like Heesang is... Like, it feels rushed. Maybe he's thinking about forcing the beat and living, but I would love for, like, Heesang to be taking an angle first. Like, even if you're going to copy Malga here, and you just drop your cardiac and just go to town, it just feels like a better opportunity. And I don't think you die fast if you do that there. I feel like you need more than perfect macro. I think you need good micro to make Queen work. I think you have to hit your Gracies to force cooldowns. And it just wasn't happening. So that does force beat. Weird beat from Chorong here. Feels like an early beat there. Maybe I would much rather that be in response to the Kitsune rather than the copy. I don't think the copy demands the beat. I think you need to greed that beat a little bit longer. Even with beat advantage there, I think you can greed it. Look at Shy's leaves from downtown pulse on here. He really tries to hit it. Almost. Big mines again from Junbin. Again, the spread is just crazy. Well, wait, actually, no. Actually, no. No, I was looking at where he was releasing it, but no, actually, it's not that good of a mines. It's not, actually, it's all right. It's all right. Not as good. It does bounce around leave. They are going to be able to get some space control, and he gets the boop off of it as well. So, I believe that was Chorong. What a nerd. What a nerd. So this is probably one with a 4v3 here. They need to choke out. They need to go for backline here. There's the TP, and then look at the trap that they have set. Look at that. Look at the trap here. Look at the trap here. This is really cool. Force a TP. Force a TP. And there she is. There's a teleport. And that should be good. Heesang throwing. I wouldn't say Heesang throwing every fight. I would not agree with that. Weird pole spawn from Shy. I don't think he lives this. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, definitely Rusty, for sure. Okay, again, very aggressive chokehold here. They're going to try and Kitsune. Junman goes... Like, Junman loves going so early, man. Now, there's no real crazy CC to punish this, but he really tries to force the early CDs, and sometimes I don't like it. Like, I don't like that one. I think what might be the logic is that he's thinking, oh, they're going to think that I've wasted my CDs, jump in, use their amp, use their overrun, or whatever the freaking Malga cooldown's called. And then we respond with Kitsune, and they can't kite it anymore. That's the only thing I could maybe think. Fun ultimate. And that's a fat one, too. Oh, that is fat. Look at that. Ball, Echo, Tracer, Kiriko, Lucio, they're all trying to get out. That's a bloodbath right there. And if they can live that slam, I think, once again, could win this fight. Hey, what's up, Palto? You don't like trade for Malga E? I just don't think Malga E is necessary. If it's just the ball, there's no way that should force cardiac. Oh, Shy gets poked. That wall jump was smart, yeah. You don't have any mobility, so you might as well make yourself a little harder to hit. Oh, poof. What? What just happened? Come on, Monk. Some of the Kiriko plays have been kind of messy today. I'm not going to lie with you guys. All right, that's it. All right. Oh, gosh. All right, well, we're halfway done. We got 2 more maps. Oh. We got 2 more maps. What are the next maps here? We have Gibraltar. Monkey versus monkey. That should be fun. Yo, no, what's up, Palto? I'm doing good. 7 stream streak. Yeah, I think Minefield's super underrated. I think people that call Minefield bad, even pre-buff or coping. I think Minefield is one of the more consistent tank ultimates in the game, up there with Primal Rage. I think Primal Rage is probably stronger in terms of like the flexibility and how you can use it. But bro, Minefield is better than like half the tank ultimates. Am I coping with that? I think it's more consistent value than Junker Queen ult. I think it's better than Doom ult. I think it's better than Diva Bomb. I think it's better than Orisa ult. I think it's more consistent than Ram and more consistent than Roadhog. I think it's better than Flux half the time. I think it's better than Flux. I think the only ones that are like probably better is like Grav and Malga and Primal, I think. And I think Shatter is like, depends on the meta. Grav is really good. Grav is just hard to build. You know what I'm saying? I think Grav is a better ultimate than Mines, but it's just harder to build, you know? Hoggle, true. The boop value of Hoggle is pretty consistent. How many VOD reviews before I get Overwashed? I think Overwashed has sailed into the West. I think, at least right now, it's on like we're not really wanting to scrim right now, so we're just coasting. So I'm like, all right, brothers, we're just coasting. Yeah. But I think Mine's value is pretty consistent. Like, it's consistently clear side grounds. All right, I'll be right back. I got to tinkle. I'm going to get some water, and then we'll be around for round 2. Any tinklers? Yeah. All right. Any questions so far? I guess we could just keep rolling. This looks like it's going to be full on Winston Mirror, which is going to be fun because I haven't looked at this stuff since, man, it's like 2022, I think. It was like the last time we really like spent time coaching this stuff. But we could talk a little bit about the fundamentals of how it works and so on. Basically, what ends up happening is you have these cycles of Winston pressure where like you have your bubble cycles going in. In the meantime, though, it's really about 2 things. Number 1, it's about staging your backline, and number 2, staging your DPS. And when it comes to staging your backline, essentially what you're looking for is for good sightlines for nades while still being able to deny the enemy Winston's engage. And then for DPS, it's about, for Tracer, it's about shuffling cart or looking for backline pressure. And really for the DPS, it's just about sightlines and pressure. Like sightlines and pressure, like getting the most powerful position. This is where stuff like Widowmaker can control a really nice sightline, Ashe can control a sightline, I could control high ground, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Is that me or is it too quiet? Okay. Shoes, Nate gets actually body blocked, I think, by his own Brigitte. That's actually pretty funny. But what you'll see like Briggs sometimes splitting from their honest whenever the Winston isn't a direct threat. Like right now, Shu's not a direct threat of being jumped because no freaking Winston in the right mind would jump this far out of their backlines LOS. So what Showron can do instead is try to control proc, inspire, and control space from here. I like Widow at first point, at least early first point. Second first point is awkward, but Widow first point is like an I win button. basically. Because she could just play so far back. It'd be so difficult to contest that if you don't get a good dive on her, she's super, super tough. The hard part is as things get a little bit more congested here. It's weird that they don't have Tracer, though. Because controlling cart is a big part of Tracer's job here. If you can't reach backline, you can just angle on cart and let your backline play wherever they want. So I'm curious to see how these setups are going to be. Oof. And I feel like Ashe is weird. That's just rough, man. That's rough. Again, so much space you can control. It's funny that they have Brig on cart here, which makes total sense. Because it does mean that you're a little vulnerable to pressure. But the key thing is that, like, you want your Echo, you want your guys staged for as well as you possibly can. Judgment gets slapped. This is pretty important. There's the whip shot. There's the nade. His bubble is so... I don't know why he's... Okay, so this is a weird dynamic. This is a really weird dynamic. The reason he's focusing Brig is because if he focuses Ana can just nade herself and armor pack. Get armor packs from and he's basically impossible to kill. If you focus Brig, the bubble cuts off on healing if you play it perfectly. The problem is that if you're not looking at the Ana, you can't block Sleep Dart and can't block nade. So I don't like this from Jundin. I don't like this from Jundin. I would much rather him bubble and play the dance with Ana. And you're just, because you're not really playing to kill you. You're just playing to keep these guys busy, create some space, and so on. I don't like the way that he played this. And so that should probably kill him. It doesn't. He gets to 1 HP. Okay. Oh my gosh.
How unreliable.
So they can now rotate to high ground and basically do whatever they want from high ground. I mean, why is Lip there? Remember what I said earlier about Widow's an auto win button for this section of the map, but like as Cancer, this section of the map? That's why Lip's there, because there isn't really a good angle here. So like Lip can kind of do something like this here, but there aren't really any good angles, which means if there's not a good angle, high risk, high reward stuff is more acceptable. Linksa is really getting sloppy with these whip shots. You cannot use your whip shot here before the jump. He drops the stickies, gets a little close, doesn't block nade because he's busy whipping, and then because he doesn't have whip, he dies to Winston jump. Now I will say, Monk hits another sleep dart here. So that's nice, but it's over. Oh my gosh, Lip. Please don't jump.
So careless.
That's it. Mistake from Lengsa. Nice shots from Lip. And I really, this is why I don't like the Ashe. I just don't know, like, Ashe has to do so much mental gymnastics. If you've ever, like, I hate playing Ashe into anything that can outrange me. It's better now that Hanzo can't one-shot because it's really just the Widow's the big problem. But man, it's really, on an open map, playing Ashe and Widow is miserable. It's just miserable. Early pulse. They're getting stuffed out here. They're able to get the rotations that they want. They actually have Widow and cart here because Widow's sightline here is kind of crappy. So you might as well have your least impactful person. They infrasight early. I think they infrasight early just to discourage them from pushing until they get the cart further forward. You see, he's not getting anything out of it. But if they could just, like, if they would wait the infrasight out and get the cart here, then Lip can actually play the game. So he's actually using literally a zoning ult. Unfortunately, they're not playing. And so the Dynamite plus Nano combo should kill Chorong. Defensive Nano, definitely worth it. And this is where Widow feels a little bad. I'm surprised Gushui didn't stay longer. I guess it's because he doesn't have bubble, so there's no real point. So he sees the peel, he disengages. He's not going to leave entirely because he is planning to go in again. And I want to see what's going on with Linksa here.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Adaptive
Again.
circuits engaged. Winston.
It's just a little too much aggression. He needs to rally. He needs to rally this. Messy. Posture check. Thank you. And Shy has done nothing. Like, literally nothing. We are now 2 minutes in, and he still has not built an ultimate. Chorong with a surprise nano. Lip with the surprise angle. The bash. The zap. And the rally's late. Shy hits a shot. But Junman overextends. Way overextends. I think this is just they knew... Yeah, it's messy. It's messy. I think Chorong as well here. I think maybe a little bit too much bloodlust. I think you can let... See, this is where I think if I'm Chorong here, let them come in first. Then respond. They push through the choke, which is why they die. You see that? So not a well set up push, in my opinion. That's a feed. Now Shy is doing something. And this is where also I really hate the Echo. I think Echo is not just not the optimal character. I think Echo is bad. Like, actually bad here. You have nothing to touch cart. You can't stage. You can't poke because the Ashe outranges you. The Ana outranges you. I think Echo is a must swap hero at this point. Must. They're going to force it. Whoops. I guess. Leave. Oh, I think they messed up the shield bash drop. Or the shield drop. Just how much impact does a coach have in a pro-level Overwatch team? Has a lot of impact over a long period of time. But I would still say a coach... It depends on the team. It depends on the team. It doesn't just depend on the coach. It depends on the team. Like, look at this. They're having to put Junbin on cart. Which just means that Junbin gets his bubble and jump force. Because... Now, he is going to be staged for... Hello, Shy? Are they just dumb? Like, what is going on? Where's Leave? And also, this is a mistake from Leave as well. Now that his pulse bomb is down, he really should be marking cart more. I think this is just a little bit of hubris. Like, look at that. Like, he should be making Junbin's life miserable. He doesn't. And Leave, I have no idea what is going on here, man. Like, that was bizarre. That being said, once again, I thought Ashe was a bad hero in this situation. Echo's even worse. Yeah, Chris is a total fraud. So let's talk about what needs to happen in this fight. To be honest with you, if you're playing... Okay, so Lip finally goes Tracer, thank goodness. I mean, the Widow wasn't even bad. It's just you have to have a Tracer in this point to force point. Here's what needs to happen. You need to honestly apply Tracer pressure on point. At the same time, I think you need to go for the nano copy. And I think you just need to all-in backline here. I think you get the copy Winston. I think you get the nano on your real Winston. And you just all-in the high ground. All in the high ground. So Gushui is going to zone backline. The funny thing here, chat, is check this out. I don't actually think once against backline can play here now that the Widow's gone. Right? Oh, that's brutal to Royal Flush. Bro, true story. Jack himself messaged me and apologized. Jack himself messaged me and apologized. But I was like, ah, that was hilarious, man. Anyway, long story short, I don't know why they're off the high ground here. There's no Widowmaker to worry about. They need to retake this high ground. Lengsa and Monk need to make that Winston double engage a lot harder. As it is, this gets a little bit too much value. Chu desperately needs to nano this. He's very late with a nano. Shy should die. Chorong. Maybe. Just Linksa or Lexa. Linksa's... It's just... Or not Linksa. The Brigida play here is a little messy. Sorry. I think he's trying to prevent him from disengaging there, but then he turned us back to anti-nade. There's the copy. He copies Ana?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ana.
He doesn't even get the... Oh, he does get the anti-nade off. Bro, this is a mess. This is a mess. What is this? There's a new patch? Okay, hang on. We gotta finish this. We gotta finish this match, y'all. Well, we gotta finish this attack. Let's finish this attack. So they do have space. Another pulse bomb from Leave. This is honestly, guys, this is just a total mess. This is just mechanical pop-offs. There's no strategy here going on right now. At least there was some initially, but this is a total, absolute mess. I don't know why Heesang is still on Echo. I don't know what the plan is with this. They've gotten nothing out of copy. They're not staging his engages. He's not able to close the distance at all. He's not able to flank at all. They're not able to support Lip at all. I don't understand why they're not doing Widow, Tracer, something like that. There's the jump to top. That doesn't quite get a rotation. That's a good anti-nade. Heesang ties on the rotation again. Get off the hero! Widow would be fine. Widow Tracer. Ashe Tracer is fine. Cassidy Tracer even. It's not good on this map, but at least you can rotate your backline. Thank goodness, dude. Like, how many times? He swaps Ashe, finally. Junbin zoning backline. Junbin messes up dramatically. I think he looks around his backline like, where's my nano, bro? Bro, what happened, man? What is going on? Heesang is dead again. Okay, well he's dead. That's not even that bad. He's just dead. Lip is forcing point. He has pulse, but it shouldn't matter. They should be able to drop Brig to touch. They do. Rally in response. Chorong just ends. I don't even know why Chorong drops, frankly. He just screws up. He gets knocked out. Like, Chorong's kind of ending right now. Nano rally. Okay. And then he gets pole spawned by Lip. I told you guys, this is just total chaos. Like, this is the ugliest map that we've seen yet. Like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. This is just disaster. I have no idea what's going on, man. I wouldn't mind seeing, I guess they won't go Widow here, but Widow is pretty good here again if you'd like to. They're trying to get some early space. It's not going to happen because Shu is swapping and point. Heesang gets domed again because you're not going to win a hit scan duel versus Shy. I mean, this is just really sloppy macro. There's no setup on pushing cart properly. The only thing that Lip has done is like basically leverage cart, but the ult trading, the ult play especially here has been really bad from both teams. Like, it's just been really messy. They're like, even now, like, what are they doing? Like, you have an Ashen spawn, bro. Like, Junman's gonna die. This is just really sloppy. Like, it's just, like, and now, like, what is Lip doing? Why is he trying to pulse spawn? What is going on? This is a huge step back in terms of the quality of play. I think it's people who are just kind of screwing around, I guess, because Scrims, but, like, we haven't had a proper fight, no pun intended, like, in, like, I don't even know how long. This is a nice angle from Heesang, though. This definitely catches people off guard. That's a great angle. It's a great angle from He's saying. Really, really nice stuff. What just happened to Gushui? Oh, he just jumped off. What happens to Lingsa? He misses up again, or messes up. That's actually criminal that they just walked on backline that and got a 2v1 with on a brig. And now, pretty good position here for Crazy Racoon. 3 ults for 4 ults, really. And then, oh my days, he's saying, Lip, what is Leave doing? Why is Leave touching? Bro, what is going on? What is going on? Good jump by Gushui, I guess. Leave. Gushui's on the flank. Okay. Oh, a little bit of an awkward nano there. He's really not sure who to jump there. He does get out of the brig. That's good. That's going to force the defensive nano. But the unfortunate thing is the Junman should die for this. And he's saying crucially is not there for... Yeah, and then they C9. Yeah, this is a mess. This is a mess. This is really, really sad. Okay, let's look at the patch notes here really fast. Where's the patch notes? Help. Can somebody link the patch notes? Is it just a tweet? Is it literally just a tweet? Thank you. Oh, it's just a Venture hotfix. Okay, let's take a look really fast. No, unfortunately, not right now, Alexa. This holds prio. As we continue to monitor Venture's gameplay, guys, look what happened. I whine about Venture, bam, bam. That's it. That's all we have to do. All I have to do is cry, and everything is just fixed. Okay, I haven't looked actually at the thing here. All right, let's actually see what's going on here. Okay, cooldown now begins when the ability is used. Okay, so minor. Wait. We're making a change that adds more fluid to using Twitch. Dude, they did it! 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 Let's go! This is exactly what we wanted. This is literally the change that we asked for in the very first video. So basically it means that you get the cooldown acceleration no matter what order of operations that you do. It actually adds so much more like dynamics of how you use the ability. So cooldown now begins when the ability is used. So minor thing there. Cooldown is no longer decreased by half. Instead, they accelerate the rate with which you get it. So in other words, now, the old days you had to burrow, then drill dash to get the cooldown reduction. But if you drill dashed and then burrowed, you didn't get the cooldown back any faster. And the reason why that's bad is it forced you to have to use your cooldowns in a certain order, which with mobility cooldowns, you don't want to. You should be able to go like slam in, punch out is the example I always use. You should be able to do both with Doom, right? With Venture, it wasn't, you had to do it in that order, otherwise it didn't work. It kind of led you in a very simple gameplay loop. But now you can drill dash in, burrow out, and then you still get the value of the reduced cooldown. It adds like some complexity. Yeah, so it's basically the cooldown reduction's the same if you do it in the same order. But it's better if you do it in the opposite order. This is the kind of quality of life stuff that they needed. Adds a 0.2 second grace period after the burrow timer runs out where merging can still be charged. Okay, that's quality of life too. 90% instead of 100% though. Yes. So what this means, okay, so let me explain to you guys what this means. What this means though is that because they've given the grace period, you have to do this. Let me show you guys exactly what this is going to look like. Let me show you what this is going to look like. Let me show you what this is going to look like. Do I have to alt F4? Do I have to patch? Give me 1 sec. Oh no, did it wipe the codes? Surely not. Can anyone check to see if it wiped codes? Because I don't want to log out if it did. Code safe. Okay, let's restart really fast. Because the reason why it's 90% and not 100% is because with the cooldown change, you would theoretically, plus the grace period, you'd theoretically be able to get your drill dash way too soon. That which would reduce, like you'd be able to use it twice and or be able to do it immediately. So now it's basically I think the TLDR is that it's the same as it was before, but now it feels better. If that makes sense. So watch. It's the same, we can use it way more flexibly, exactly. So you can burrow, drill dash. Oh, that was laggy. Why am I in Australia? I always forget that you join it too soon. Hang on, let's try it again. So drill dash, right? You see the cooldown? And then I have it again. But if I do it the opposite way now, check this out. Burrow. Look at the cooldown. 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 Bam! You see it? You used to not be able to do that, man. That's huge.
Really drilled it in.
Right, but you still can't double dash underground. Exactly. That's the big thing. Look at the grace period here, by the way. You see that? You cannot miss that window anymore. I actually don't know how I feel about the grace period. I feel like that was part of the skill play, is getting the timing perfectly right? But now look at this. You cannot miss the timing for delaying it anymore. You just can't. Look. Out, bam. You see that? If that had been pre-patched, I would have been unburrowed. Yeah, that's a pretty big buff. It's a good buff. We'll have to keep an eye on it. But it is a pretty big buff, so we'll have to see. Yeah, so that window is almost impossible to miss, which I'm not so sure how I feel about that. I actually kind of like the challenge of making sure that you had to hit the window correctly, but the 90% cooldown reduction is really good. Okay, anyway, we're back on track, but cool stuff. Cool. Very cool. Let's go back into our thing here. What map are we on? We're on, oh, we're still on Gibraltar. I'm dumb. My bad, y'all. Why isn't Valkyrie just the best support duo? Way too much redundant utility. You have way too much healing. You don't need that much healing.
Attackers incoming.
Okay, so really just an ugly attack all the way through. I was kind of disappointed at the level of play here. I expect better. Hey, look who it is.
Attackers incoming.
There's the Cassian defense. I just think like you could play Gibraltar defense if you could avoid sightlines and you can kind of play Scampy and like take shorter angles. So I don't actually hate the Cassidy. I think the Cassidy can work. That's what I was like. I think the Cassidy's not as bad if you could pocket him and with on a brig. And I also think that Cassidy's good if they're going to try and force Echo, which I don't know why every team is obsessed with playing Echo and attack here. Like maybe there's something there must be something I'm missing, I guess. Widow Echo attack as well. Shy does basically shy things. Oh, I restarted the game. My replay options go back to normal. Whoops. I was like, what's happening? Where's the shot? Element of surprise. Nobody knows he's there, and that's it. You just have to hit that shot. You know what? Let's look at what the Echo's doing. Come on, let's try and figure this out. I mean, you could burst Winston Bubble really fast. You can punish Winston engages. If your Winston goes in really hard, you can. It is easier for Echo to follow. Okay, let's put it this way. It is easier, ironically, for Echo to dive than Tracer is to dive on Gibraltar because of the verticality. It's really hard for Tracer to stage on high ground on first point. It's so hard. It's hard on second point too. The problem is that Tracer does provide a lot of cart value. So you gain high ground dive, kind of, sort of, at least on first point, but you lose a lot of cart value. So maybe Echo's just like an auto win button for the clearing here because of the ability to dive stickies. If that's the case, I get it, but I just think that in that case you should swap off of Echo very quickly on second, which he's saying did not do. Spark's been fine, honestly. I think Spark's been fine. Habibi, thank you for the sub. Congrats on the 6 months, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy the new badge. But yeah, it's like stuff like this, you know, like Echo does pretty well, but like even there, it's like it's just scary versus the cast Ana. You know what I'm saying? So let's put it this way. I don't mind the Echo on first point. I can live with it. I think the second that you lose the fight, you need to swap off the Echo on second now. Good initial push off of that Ana pick. Let's see what angle Lip takes. More of a short angle. Trying to rotate. He does get the rotation. Gouche gets... And this is where, like, I think Cassie's really good. Really risky here. He rolls out and he just wins these monkey trades so much faster. And if Gouche tries to punish the rotation, but the nade's not there. The nade needed to be there. Why wasn't the nade there? Yeah, he just misses the window. Like that, if there's no nade there, then that jump's not going to work. What makes Cass played over Sojourn this season? Just immediate pressure. Immediate pressure. Immediate pressure is why Cass is played over Sojourn. And I really do think that Cass, like the loss of the one shot for Sojourn, the essential one shot, it was a big deal. Does Shy rotate slowly or what? Yeah, Shy just rotates really slowly. Shy staggers himself pretty hard here. Oh, what? Oh, it's so greedy from Heesang. Ooh. But yeah, I think I like... I really just like the Cast Tracer a lot. I think the Cast Tracer is really hard to play versus... Again, here, this is like the difference. You know, I know the Widow, the Echo's down, but like the Winston bubble from Gouche is instantly broken. Junbin's able to live. That's where Widow's better, right? That's a really nice angle there from Shy. Very unpredictable. He has no idea that Shy is here. Or he does, and he just wide peeks outside the brick shield. Gouche is so low. Infrasights is used. They disengage. Oh man, that's tragic, man. Lip shouldn't be here, man. This is Shy, this is way too close. This is just silly. This is just silly, man. That's way too close. That was okay when Lip did it because he was a semblance of hiding, like a secrecy, right? Plus he had support pocket, and I just don't see the vision there at all. Why did Junbin primal for that? Because if he didn't, Shy would have grappled up the high ground and disengaged. He needed the jump reset then, immediately.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
Oh my gosh, the kite from Chorong. Man, the number of times I've seen bricks turn their shields and get naded is actually insane. I think you just need to trust that. But yeah, at least they get a good pincer here, and they're going to be able to clean that up. And that is a huge ultimate investment from both teams. But you walk out the winner, you're okay with it. Shy used grapple, yeah, but again, the problem is that Ana Brig turned the corner and pocket her. Now, it turned out that they weren't there, but he assumed that. Again, I don't think the Echo's that bad on first point here. That's kind of a weird timing there. But it just... Oof, that's a nice opportunity there by Junbin. He almost gets it. Defensive nades used. Another pincer. Leave might be dead here. Huge pulse bomb. They're able to punish Junbin. What? This is a mess. This is an absolute complete mess. Junbin's on the flank. Cassidy kind of overexpends. Chorong gets split. Chills, thank you for the sub. I think Lip pulls the high noon too early. Yeah, he needed to try. I don't know why he pulls that there. He's fine. Even Nano Primal's not going to kill you in high noon. So very messy team fight. So backlines are being traded. Great pulse bomb from Heesang. Then great nade from Shu. That's going to kill the enemy backline. Then, again, Echo's isolated, and Tracer just should win that 1v1. Gushui dies. How does Gushui die? Oh my gosh. You guys want to talk about why people are playing Cassidy? It's also the Season 9 changes, I swear. This character just hits so many shots. Good push there. Shy needs to live. Shy really needs to live this until his supports get out. Shy's going to die, isn't he? Oh, no, he gets one pack. Just good enough. Leave dies, though. Oh, man. Again, it's just such an awkward character to play once that verticality is gone. Deep jump from Junbin. He's got a primal. He actually gets woken up, I think, by, I want to say Shy. Yeah. So he wakes up Shy. That's going to isolate Ana. The nade again from Shu. Shu is on the flank. Good nano as well. He's willing to sell his backline to kill the enemies. Not a great pulse bomb from Shy here. I don't know what that was. Yeah, very messy round from both teams, really, but enough pop-off plays, enough, I guess, semblance through the chaos for Crazy Racoon to pull it out, but really, probably the ugliest map that we've seen so far, easily. I think both teams had their moments in the previous rounds. I was a total train wreck. No, Lexa, I gotta finish this one. We got one more map. Yeah, see, you guys keep saying 275 HP, but that hasn't changed. Like, that, if anything, Cassidy has proportionately less HP. Like, I don't know how it works with breakpoints, but, like, he gained percentage less HP with HP changes in Season 9. What changed was the projectile hits. It's just so much easier to actually do damage. I know that changed with every character, but with a character like Cassidy, you could still two-tap people, right? The breakpoints didn't change in that regard. And the other thing as well is, like, it's just one of the, like, what happened is the environment around him changed. Sojourn got worse. He could hit more shots, you know, so. Isn't it good versus dive burst damage, though? I mean, kind of. You could still do that before, though. Like, 225 HP with roll was still enough. I get what you're saying, though. But yeah, I think the roll buff, the high noon buff, there's, like, a lot of trickle things that have added up. This is how it always happens, right? Character gets a little buff, nothing happens. Character gets a little buff, nothing happens. Character gets a little buff, nothing happens. Character gets Season 9, people are still saying that Cassidy is bad. And then all of a sudden, people are like, oh, wait, this character doesn't feel too bad. Maybe we should try it. And then eventually, people get their minds changed. People are sticky. Metas are sticky. People don't like change. Bro, Brig on, I want you guys to remember, Brig on release did not get played in the Overwatch League for, what was it, months? And even when she was played, it was like a niche, weird, goofy strategy that was like, whoa, people are playing Brig. Release Brig! The strongest character in the history of Overwatch did not get played initially on release. So it's just people are averse to change, even pros. And the level of experimentation is never as good as it was. I won't say who, but there was a big streamer that said, oh, I played Season 9 changes. Cassidy is really bad. Cassidy's terrible. Don't play Cassidy. Don't play Cassidy. You know? It happens all the time. That's just psychology. It wasn't Sumito. But like that just happens. So it's okay. It's not even that like people are stupid necessarily. It's just that it's normal, you know? I think that this is, to be honest with you guys, I think this is just them testing something, if I'm honest with I would be surprised if Crazy Raccoon pulled this out in a match. Bap, more open space. It's still kind of a weird character, but yeah, this is more like a poke hybrid with an anti-Winston tank. I don't think this is that good. I actually like the composition from China a lot better. First point, a lot of open space. You have Ana Brig. You've got Echo, Ashe. This is so much damage on maybe. Malga feels. I feel like should feel bad here. So it's going to be really about maintaining angles with your Ashe Echo to keep pressure on these guys. And then for Team Red, it's really going to be about utilizing your Tracer to try and bully those angles at the same time. So like you really need to try and get your Tracer. The problem here is that you kind of want your Brig to be taking... I actually think Chorong needs to be putting more priority in helping the angle here instead of peeling off the Winston. Because there is no real dive threat besides the Winston here. And I think Bap Cassidy is fine. Plus maybe Malga. Like I don't think the Brig needs to be standing here puppy guarding the backline. I think the Brig needs to be going forward, rotating in and helping the Tracer. What is going on? What? They didn't even mark Heesang at all. Did they just not scout comp? Linksa first off should be bashing across here, not walking. I just... This is messy, man. This is just... This is messy. Marking is to take an angle and make sure that other people don't get that angle. So Tracer has this angle. I'm not going to let her get value out of this angle. I'm going to keep her busy. Like, that's actually criminal. Ah, shit, what the frick, dude, is Linksa doing? This is just a crime. This comp isn't even that good. I don't think it's that good. I think it should be really vulnerable to it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I really do think that once again had the better comp there. I think they had the Brig to mark the Tracer to allow the DPS to play aggressive to prevent the Malga from taking the space. And I don't think Malga can just walk on Ana. That is baffling to me, man. Tracer's going to clear out Gu Shui. That's good. Oh, Gu Shui messes up his jump! This is not real. Oh. Now, they do get the nade. Or they don't get the nade. Yeah, Max kind of oversends there. It was a good try. I think it was a very reasonable try there. He got booped only after the jump, though. He got booped from the side. He got booped from the side. It's not going to change his trajectory all that much. Now, this is where the blue team's comp is like actually properly scary, because once again, they've had the opportunity to set up. I honestly think as long as they're on Malga, Shy should just ego it here. Shy or Leave should ego here with, honestly, screw it. Put Brig here. I don't give a frick. What are they going to do? They're going to have to rotate as a unit to get you out. You bash out, you disengage, you retake high ground. If they don't do that, if they walk to cart, I think you're good to go. Maybe it's too risky with the Brig rotations there, but... I also wonder if, like, Lucio wouldn't be too... Well, I guess Lucio can't really pocket your DPS. Never mind. Great nade. Great nano. It's a really good disengage here, but does he get slept, or what happens here? You see that he jumps away from the Brig. And this is kind of what I was talking about, where, like, in theory, Bap Cassidy should be enough to be able to peel off, but I don't know if they could peel off a nano, Winston, and a nade. So that's kind of unfortunate. It's a good engage. Copy is used, though, so it's 2 for 1. They do win the fight. Hog or Malga? Well, nerf Roadhog. Never, ever, ever should be a Roadhog meta. Early dive. Shy is a little out of position. He gets to the high ground. It's kind of an early dive there. They do force Primal. Gu Shui. Once again is like really getting greedy with this. Like even this is greedy. This is insanely greedy. I don't know what Gushui is doing. You've done your job. This is a great cooldown trade here. Great cooldown trade. Rinse out, disengage, reset, do it again. I have no idea why he continues to push here. I have no idea. And so this leads to a really messy ult trade. Now none of the DPS from China have actually good positions. Bob is used. It doesn't end up in an angle. Great Malga ultimate, and that's it. That's fight one. Weird propensity to push in awkward spots and maintain pushing from once again. Sojourn swap. Sojourn's fine. Sojourn is good versus Malga, and they're gonna go Malga. Oh my gosh, what is going on, bro? This is a mess. That's Monk. So Malgamir, let's see Gushui, impress me. It's a good engage. It's a good engage. Like, you're going to die for it 100% of the time with the Cassidy and the nade and all that kind of... Not the nade, sorry, the window. But you do get a lot of space out of it. You get a lot of space out of it. And as long as Leave doesn't die here, like, Lip should die. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was good. I think that they weren't ready for the Nano. I think in general, Crazy Racoon was just a little bit too close. Like, if you're expecting Nano here, I think your best bet instead is to play this angle here. And force them to mark cart and or rotate up top. I think this is going to be much safer. And then you could even have your Cassidy here, but just solo window your BAP. Look at the shy kill. It's me and Sojourn. Yeah, nice hold from once again there. And the Sojourn swap, to be very clear, is just because is a little bit more space here. And Sojourn's just really good versus Malga because you just can't miss shots. Like, you just don't miss. It's just, you just build your rail instantly every single time. Oh my gosh, what is that nade? I mean, there's no mitigation here. There's no mitigation. And then flank Ana. Oh my days. This is such a dumb comp from both teams. Like, I'm sorry, this just is so dumb. This is the goofiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Exactly, Apolfy. Good night, Spell. Cheers, Mar. Yeah, I think this whole venture change, we'll have to wait and see how it goes. I'm pleased that they're doing things that way, but we'll have to make sure that it doesn't mean that venture is like has these unpunishable windows. I don't know, Gabe, or PK. I don't know. I don't know. It's messy. They might just be experimenting with stuff with comps here. I think people are just experimenting with stuff. It did end now. Yeah, it's true. Actually, it's actually so true. Speak your truth, King. It did end now. They push hard, they get the nade, they get the pulse, it doesn't quite happen. They have to pocket Leave on cart. The good news is that they still have high and they still have Nano. We'll probably see Nano on either Gushui or Leave here. Honestly, I wouldn't mind, and they need a Nano Gushui here. Here it comes. Woohoo! Shield is just in time. Ah, this is insanity. Okay, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about the layering here. Okay, so the Pulse Bomb nade is whiffed. They lose Sojourn in the meantime. GG's. They go to cart. Leave does not have recall. Leave needs help. Leave gets help. Backline is walking forward. Shu, Lip are walking forward. Max pops ultimate. Isolate the Malga. Pulse Bomb is used. Doesn't quite hit. Links panics and pops rally. Fine. Gushui's caught. Gets nanoed. Chorong says, frick you, you're not killing my Malga, because, you know, actually here, this is really dangerous, because don't forget, Gushui does 50% more damage in here. I just don't know yet. Lip on the high ground. Angle on Gushui. All right? High Noon to counter this. Gushui builds his ultimate in time. There's a shield to shut down the High Noon. So now we have a Nano Malga rally in a cage. And the nade hits on the Tracer. They don't quite have the damage or the angle because Shy is crucially not here yet. And can't kill. So all of that trade and nothing dies. Now the problem here is that once again has lost a lot of space. Do tell Will. Do tell Will. The ball has lost a lot. That ball once again has lost a lot of space. And so the question is it going to be enough? And the answer is no. I don't think so. Another nade from Monk. Like these nades have been insane. Oh, he didn't even get a sleep dart off. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's it. That should be it. That should be it. That should be it. Okay. So well played by Racoon. They're going to go Orisa. I don't know what the plan is with the Orisa at all. I mean, Orisa can still do okay versus Malga because you don't need your mobility. You don't need your speed because you're fortified. But I don't feel like Orisa is a strong character. I don't think the Orisa swap makes sense. I just don't think she's that good. There's the Pincer. They almost get the Orisa. Orisa dies. They need to defensively nade, and Orisa dies. Surely Goose. I don't even know what Gooseway plays anymore. Yeah, I mean, Orisa's just bad. High Noon from back, and this should be it. They just need to be careful of Javelin. If he can carry Orisa Javelin, the High Noon's free. Did he react to Javelin?
Yo, Spill,
Yeah,
at
there it
this
is.
level would a Mercy pocketed Hanzo ever be played? I got shredded by that combo last night.
No, because the problem with Mercy is similar to Moira, where there is value, like you could pocket somebody, like there's logic behind what you would do. The problem is that Mercy, her defensive value is too weak. Like it's too easy to focus down on Mercy in pro play with the characters that are meta. You get a Tracer, you get a dive character, she just instantly dies. And her ultimate doesn't provide enough value. It's mostly just ranked because the coordination to punish the Mercy isn't quite there. Yeah, Gooseway's freaking dead. It's a good nano there. Good Javelin spend. They're able to survive the nano. Shu is in trouble here. There's the lamp use. There's the rally use. They cancel. And then, oh my days. Cho wrong. Blood. There's the bash reset right there. You guys see that? That was pretty lovely. Yeah, I mean, Crazy Racoon just kind of toying with its food at this point, I think. I guess they're trying to talk comps here, but yeah. Okay. Didn't Mercy Sojourners pop? No. Not as much. Not as much, no. Sigma, Ashe, Cassidy, Batbrig. I like this comp, at least in theory. From Crazy Racoon, it's kind of like poke. It's just essentially anti-dive poke. Angle with your Ashe, angle with your Tracer. Brig pockets both. If they run dive, you have the Brig pocket the Bap or the Ashe. If they don't, the Brig can pocket the Tracer deeper on the angle. Marking Tracer, Chorong angles over to help control space. And you can see the difference here. I mean, obviously they're running Tracer, not Echo here, but there's so much more proactivity with guarding that right angle. It's so much more important. Like, they're even willing to let Gushui get a free jump without whip shot just to make sure that they don't get the Tracer flank. Like, Shu's fine. Oh, wow. Okay, Shy. Huh. So they're going to try and push. That might be a bit of an overextension. Because they go, okay, we've lost one. Winston has no bubble. Let's just run it down main. So they kind of in a hive mind because they have lost one. It actually ends up working. They're going to give up 2 ticks here, maybe. But if they can keep the rotation smooth, they don't. I think Lip gets on the wrong page here. Lip is just dumb. This is just dumb from Lip. He needs to keep rotating. He needs to keep rotating. I don't know why he stops. I have no idea what he's doing. That's a totally unnecessary death. It's actually such a tight rotation from Crazy Racoon. Are they going to kill the Ana again? They're not. Shu is going to go DPS mode, though. And gets the kill. And really nice job from Shu there. That's such a good play. Used to do math tutoring, right? Like 15 years ago, yeah. I'm not helping you with trig equations, bro. I have not coached I haven't taken trigonometry in like literally 15 years. I am so incredibly washed with math. I'm good with arithmetic still, but like I am washed. Okay, again, a pretty reasonable setup here. BAP at the back line, the Brig forward helps hold space with the Sigma. The BAP at the back to basically set up the BAP window here. So, bro, I taught calculus. Or tutored calculus. But it's been so long. Oh, that's actually such a good BAP window too. They played it. They gave space because they're expecting Nano Primal. So what they do, Winston jump, pop the BAP window, break the bubble, force the Nano early. The problem here is Shy hits the rail. It's actually really well set up by Crazy Racoon. Like even like having Max on an island to control backline, it's just a good rail by the Sojourn. Flux hits, Monk will die. That's a really nice trade, but a crazy sleep by Monk. So, ooh, Heesing might die. Oh my gosh, dude. So it's like really good setups, but mechanical plays. Good stuff by Max there. But really good setups by Crazy Racoon, but mechanical plays by China. Oh my days, how did they get that kill there? This is... Yeah, it's not winnable. Okay, so they're going to take top. There's going to be the Sojourn swap, I assumed in response to the Malga swap. Malga just because Sigma's not that good versus Winston, and there's not as much juicy sightlines here. More pressure from the Ashe on top. Brig trying to control space aggressively. Malga trying to hold space aggressively. Malga just needs to be careful of the anti-nade and sleep. There's the brute force rally push. I actually don't love it. They really need to hit the nade. Okay, they do hit the nade because this is a little bit far from where backline is. Like Tracers, there's no real angle here. Sojourn can't see. Ana can't see as easily, but they do hit the nade. So maybe? No. Yeah, it's too far. Forced aggression from China. And they're able to retake high ground. Yeah, it was good response by Crazy Racoon. They were ready for it. Deep push here. And honestly, it might not even be a bad idea to take a fight here. You could stop the Tracer from touching cart. The cart will roll back. And if you lose this fight, I think you're going to have time to have at least a rotation to try and contest the high ground, if not hold it. This is not as silly as you guys think it is. If this was dive, this would be silly, because there's no like positional advantage from being here. But there's no real mobility here. You're just kind of playing poke here. So you might as well just control all the angles here and just force them to use an ult. I mean, I would even use ultimates myself here. Oi, that needed to be lamped. Hello? Wait, what happens with Lip? Does he mess up his coach? Oh, yeah, it's just too far for a lamp. I mean, to be honest with you, maybe it's not a mistake. It may just be too far for a lamp. They need to just ent here. They need to ent. They need to ent. It's okay. They needed to go more aggressively sooner once they were down one. You guys, we've seen this several times from Crazy Racoon, where they lose a man and they just go in. And they didn't really do it there. They didn't pull the trigger fast enough. Okay. Tracer stops card early. This is, like I said, they're actually able to actually fully retake top. Like, this is actually insane. This is so good. So they fully retake top. We'll probably see a Bob here. I don't imagine we'll see a rally. Well, it depends on what happens. Okay, they're going to push hard. They lose the high ground. Are they going to be able to retake it? Retake with Cage or Bob here? There's the Bob. A little bit early, but it does the job. Sleep. It's woken up. And that... Oh, he gets stunned out of it. Wait, what happens? Or does it slept out of it? Wait, does Gooseray just run into a corner? Gooseray just runs into a corner. That's crazy. That's okay. They still win the fight though. And that's the strategy. Don't use your ultimate. Instead, generate your next ultimate. Oh, that's funny. Okay, back to the choke here. Let's do it again. We have no ultimates, really? We're definitely not going to use our rally here, surely. I don't think you should use your rally here. Maybe. You might be able to force 2 or 3 ultimates. Maybe rally wouldn't be too bad. Depends on if you could reach a squishy. Ooh, that's a crazy nade from Monk, dude. Maybe it's not that crazy. It's just it hits, you know? Shogun's gonna have to rally this, I think. Pulse bomb. Wow. I mean, this is good, guys. This is good. I don't know what you got. I don't know. This is silly, but it's good, you know? Like, you used rally at the same time as pulse bomb. That's kind of unfortunate, right? But, like, this is running it down their throats, you know? You forced the nano. I think he thought that they could punish their overextension. I think that he thought that even though they were down a few, I think that he thought that, like, Nano Malga would just shred them, and it just didn't happen. Leave dies again. It just feels like Leave's not getting any help. Oh, he's saying. Okay, well, that's that. Sojourn ult used. BAP window used. Lishu should die, but that's okay. He's saying kills another. Rally is used. And this is exactly what Crazy Racoon wanted. That's Rally, Nano, Cage, Sojourn. And you only had to use your inferior BAP window, Pulse Bomb, and that's it. I guess Rally as well, but Rally was a long time ago. And so now you're coming back in, and it's essentially a totally empty ult fight, but not only that, but you're getting trade kills. So you're going to guarantee get high ground because somebody has to play card. So you're going to have a superior position for your BAP, superior position for your Ashe. I guess the BAP is just because we could just basically free nade fight win. You need to be careful here. Counter was that a counter stun? Yeah, you don't see that too often. Counter stun, nade. It feels just like too early. From Crazy Racoon. They just needed to wait a little here. That's that. I will say, Shu hits a really nice nade. So that might lead to a trade in Lingsa as well. If they do, I think they win this fight. They don't. Heesing has to be careful. Heesing might die. He's able to just barely disengage. He comes back in. Shu has the God angle. Lip has the angle. Max on the flank. And that's it. It's silliness for sure, but man, Crazy Racoon pops off. Yeah, I think the key gap here for me is I think Shorong playing a little bit better than Lingsa, crucially. But I think the biggest gap here is to just the coordination and the planning side of things is just better from Grid. And it's not a surprise. That's if you were to point out one strength, these guys have been scrimming a lot longer and competing a lot longer. And that's what we expected. Some fraud check moments from some of the messy dive mirrors, a lot of goofy mistakes. Some even the stuff like this comp stuff was kind of weird. But how do you feel once again Staps up against EMEA NA based off the scrim? I mean, competitive for like probably better than most of the EMEA NA teams just based off of mechanics alone. But I think that I mean, it's so hard to compare, guys. Like, it's so hard to compare. Good players force mistakes. Good teams look bad when playing versus great teams. So it's impossible to say. Impossible to say. We'll know in Dallas. Although I will say Korean players have a tendency to show up on matches. So we'll see if the Western players choke or show up. But yeah, this is interesting. I think like even if I think the team play was pretty decent. I think the first 2 rounds, I think there's definitely some goofy moments. Like let's not lie here, but I think as messy as some of the team play was later on, I think that like the compositions were still interesting, the hero play was still interesting, the mechanical stuff was still interesting, and I think like you're always going to get that with Korean Overwatch. Like they're always going to be like screwing around and playing non-Ramatra heroes. So we take what we can get. Not in World Cup. Yeah, Leave definitely choked in World Cup. Let's not lie here. But like even then though, like there was a lot of word in the street that like Team USA was destroying everybody in scrims, and China wasn't even that good in scrims. And Korea wasn't even that good in scrims. So, who knows? Except Korean finals. Yeah, whoops. Okay, any questions? Do Spark beat Falcons? No. Not, I mean, this is Spark. No way. Will China play this year or next year OWCS? I don't even know. We don't even know the status of OWCS or World Cup. We really don't know. Like we have no idea like what the status is, right? So like we don't know if there's going to be a World Cup or OWCS. Sorry. OWCS. I'm an idiot. I don't know. We don't know that either. We don't know that either. Is it amalgamated? I don't think so. I think these guys are just kind of screwing around, frankly. Sorry, reading comprehension hard for me. Yeah, we only just got the Dallas schedule, so we'll see. For sure. Yeah, this was a very early scrim. Yeah, so I think that this was like very reasonable. Like there's no surprises from this scrim. Uh-oh. Check this out, y'all. I don't think this is a big surprise to me. I think anybody who's tuned into my stream since Hero Mastery has launched, I've said this numerous times, where I was surprised that Hero Gauntlet was even a thing. I tried it. I found it unbelievably boring and one-dimensional. Just didn't see the appeal. The reason why I didn't really judge is because I'm like, it's not for me. It might be for other players. And in the same way that I've not always enjoyed a lot of the PvE events, but some people have, so it's like, it's fine. But it turns out that I guess that like a lot of folks have not really enjoyed it. So I wouldn't say good. Like, I'm sure there's people out there who enjoyed it. It just wasn't a lot of use out of it. There wasn't, I feel like it would have taken a lot more effort in the execution to actually work. And I just was like, I feel like the resources could be going, this is good news. Okay, I will say this. If it isn't working, scrap it. You guys are you guys need this. You guys are okay. Listen, time out. You doomers need to chill out for a second. This is good. If it's not resonating, dump it. If it's not, people aren't liking it or using it, don't stick it in. Everyone's like, oh no, they failed again. They're trying things. That's what games do. Is you try modes or balance updates or this or that, and if people don't like it, you don't do it anymore. Who gives a flying fart? If there's anything, like I said, I'm not saying this is good that like people didn't like it, but I'm glad that people didn't like it, that they're dumping it. Who cares? Smita's gonna tie this to 5v5. Like this is the kind of thing. Like this is where like people were like, this is what we wanted. Like, bro, I'm sorry. We want, like for you, I made a video about this a long time ago. Where is it? Not a long time ago. These people need to be taking risks. Where is it? You need to be taking risks. Good leadership is taking risks. And then if it doesn't work, learn from your mistakes and move on. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I think it's this video. Is this the Suravasa background? Yeah. It's like the whole quicker play experimentation, right? Where they were doing like the DPS passive. It's like, bro, let them cook. As long as they make mistakes and then try, it's good. Like, that's what you need. That's everything in the world. You need to try stuff, get feedback from it. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, scrap it, try something new. The problem with Overwatch for 7 or 8 years has been their unwillingness to take risks. That's been the problem with Overwatch, is the unwillingness to take risks. You guys remember the Overwatch 1 days where Brig or somebody would be broken and they just wouldn't do anything for months? I'm not even talking about like, at the end of Overwatch 1 when I know what they were doing at the end. I'm talking about early 2017, 2018, 2018. They just didn't change stuff. They would just like leave it. They'd be like, buff this by 1 damage or reduce this by 0.5 second cooldowns. Like, they just didn't really take risks or do anything. They didn't make any fun. Like, they've said that they're going to be trying to like make fundamental changes. The stuff like the season 9 hitbox changes, like the DPS passive, like the new modes. They're going to try stuff like this. So I respect this. I respect this a lot. You know, I didn't like the game mode. I thought it was a failure for me personally and the people that I talk with. It might have worked for some people. Apparently it wasn't enough. Scrap it. Try something new. Fail fast. Exactly. Like, the problem is when you make mistakes and you don't correct them. That's the problem. Everybody makes mistakes. Professionals make mistakes. It's impossible a business not to make a mistake. Yeah, let's not get into a Samido. Let's not talk about Samido. You know, Samido, I think, say what you will about Samido. Samido, I think, has a really good brain for the game. I just think that he milks the content train off of the whole 5e thing a little bit, even though he is right in a lot of ways. And by the way, that is a conversation we're going to be having at some point in the future. I know I've said it before. I'm still waiting for his content guy to get in touch with me for us to schedule it. It might be next week. Apolify, it might be next week. It's not really a debate, though. It's not really a debate because they do agree that 66 is easier to balance. Like, it's just objectively, I think, easier to balance, at least in the current state of tank. But there's a lot of nuance and conversation that we'll have to have down the road. But yeah, anyway, long story short, like, this is, if you're criticizing Overwatch for this, you are actually like, you've been smoking the kush. You're too bought in with the whole Blizzard negative thing. This is good. You want them trying things. This is what you want. You know? So let it cook. Let it try it. You know, the heal the heal passive was one of these changes. The heal passive was the hero gauntlet. That's what it was. It was the hero gauntlet. That's what it was. It was weird. And it works so good. Dude, the freaking heal passive is amazing. I was playing Marvel Rivals and I had a lot of fun playing Marvel Rivals. But oh my gosh, the lack of heal passive it was so cancer. Like, it's actually so cancer to have no sort of healing at all. And that's one of those things that, like, I was skeptical of the heal passive. I thought that it's going to make something super broken. It was done, and I'm like so excited. I think the whole, like, it's good. It's good. And this is the thing. How long was this around? What was this, like a year? A year they've been working on this? It's not been around for 2 or 3 or 4 years. It didn't work. Move on. The resource can be used for PvE. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait to read the comments. I mean, to be fair, the whole mode was not interesting, you know? Like, you could have added motivation to play it. It was still cancer mode. Hey. Okay, most of these comments are okay. Reward skins for doing it. I'm sure people would play it. Do you guys see the problem with this logic? Do you see the problem with this logic? Reward skins for doing it. I'm sure people would play it. Do you understand why that doesn't work? Do you understand why that doesn't work? Why would you want to motivate people to play a game if the game isn't fun? There's the comment that we're expecting. At least it got some replies. That's good. What did Blizzard promise? Yeah, so I think these comments are pretty fair for the most part, which is good to see. Yeah, so anyway, sad, I guess, but, you know, I appreciate, you know, pull the plug, man. Pull the plug. Pull the plug. I'm glad they're doing it. Respect. So we'll have to wait and see what they're moving on to next. Yeah, just trim the fat. Exactly. Because that it really is like, because you think like resources put into Gauntlet are resources not put into some other thing, right? So like you have to find out where the resources in terms of like what's the best game quality. Like, is it more balance work, more hero design work, better game modes? Like, you guys want a hot take? There has to be numbers on this before. Okay. I'm gonna get spicy with it. You guys ready for it? I'm gonna spit my truth. Losing. I was sad with the people that lost their jobs working on the PvE game modes. And I was concerned about the potential downsizing of Blizzard overall without knowing anything behind the scenes. I'm not going to lie with you guys. I don't give a frick about half the PvE stuff. I mean, no, 3/4 of the PvE stuff that comes out. And I would bet a lot of money that there's no freaking way they're making their money back from the PvE game modes. That whole, like, what was it, like the Cthulhu theme Moira nonsense they did recently, right? Why on earth would I ever want to, why are they putting resources into that? Why would anyone want to play that more than once or twice? And so I it's like, of course they're pulling the plug. Like, it's boring. It's boring. I feel bad for the people losing their jobs, and maybe there's a world where they could actually find a PvE game mode that works. But as I've said, like, dude, half the fun PvE game modes were the ones that were like super low effort. Like the, what was the stupid Mischief and Mayhem thing? You know? Like, I think I'm not saying that those things are bad. I'm saying that you need to try like new and different things. And if it just doesn't work, if the PvE themed things aren't working, then dump it. Put your resources elsewhere. You know? Like Deathmatch, for example, is like one of the best things that they've put resources into, because Deathmatch is fun. People play Deathmatch. People played it for years. It's good for practice. It's good for fun. Even stuff like it's easy, right? They had to build like a couple of maps for it, right? It's one of those things that I think has worked out relatively well for the game. Again, I don't have any secret numbers on this. I'm just spitballing stuff, right? Alexa, hello, Alexa. But yeah, I don't know. I think that like you just have to trial and error stuff, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You pull the plug. Guys, this is my Hero Mastery hours. Wait, I don't even think I've played most of the heroes. I haven't even done Genji. I just don't care. Right, exactly. Propon's the best one. So yeah, some of the archive missions were fun in Overwatch 1, but like, bro, dude, Junkenstein's freaking Revenge is overrated. Lucio Ball. I think I played Lucio Ball like 3 times. So it's like, I don't know how many resources they're putting into stuff. Maybe they are popular. It's just, I'm not the guy that likes them. But like, I don't know. If anything, you should criticize the way those game modes are developed, because they just aren't that interesting. It's specifically the Gauntlet. Oh, wait, what's the Gauntlet? Oh, it's the co-op. Oh, okay. Well, either way, sure. Sunk cost or whatever, you know? Okay. I liked Mirror Watch. Did you guys like Mirror Watch? I thought Mirror Watch was fun. I played a decent amount. I played, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 hours at Mirror Watch. That's a lot for me for a PvE. Not PvE, but like a game mode. I thought there was a couple of changes that were like really dumb. Like, I wish Reinhardt had felt like, I wish the hero cast had been better for Reinhardt, right? I would have liked, yeah, let me pull it up, Alexa. I would have liked the Widow Shield not to be a thing, but I thought it was all right. It was fun. I think Mirror Watch was a better version of the April Fool's patch, in my opinion. Yeah, Zarya felt really cancer. I did not like Zarya. But like, I think Mirror Watch was like a good, fun, good, honest fun. You know, it's also hard for me because like the communities that I'm in have a bias towards PvP and they're not as casual. Yeah, April Fools had some good ones, but I think there was April Fools as a whole is a little just total silliness. Whereas Mirror Watch felt like it's silliness, but it's like kind of like more like calculated silliness. All right, let's look at this really quick, Lexa. If this isn't a 5K, I'm just gonna lose it. All right. Oh, okay. 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 That's all right. That's all right. I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, this color palette is agony, but yeah, I respect it. Good clip. That was a good use of your channel points. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of my rant for the day. Basically, okay, here's the thing, guys. Like, I'm not a Blizzard shill, but I wanna provide at least like the voice of balance and reason when it comes to some of these things. That at least like think about them a little bit harder. I want to, you know what I want to be, guys? I want to be the balancing act. You know, like if the impression is overwhelmingly negative, I want to be like I want to be the devil's advocate. I don't want to be contrarian just to be difficult, but I do want to like balance the opinions because, bro, people like they swamp in one direction so easily, you know. Why don't they make a casual game mode with the original PvE hero trees people would choose from? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with the PvE or the hero trees. I have no idea at all. The community echo chamber is super hard. Yeah, I mean, I think every community echo chambers. I don't think it's unique to Overwatch. For referencing your arguments and they constantly hate in the game. Yeah. It's popular to hate on Overwatch right now. It's honestly, it makes you money to hate on Overwatch right now. Like, bro, the easiest way to make money is to make a video hating on Overwatch. Like, I'm not gonna call a guy out, but there's in my Hammer Time channel and my Discord, there's just this random YouTuber that just made this crappy video hating on Overwatch. And it was literally just repeating the same arguments that Samito and Iron said, like literally like word for word, and providing no new interesting take or literally nothing original whatsoever. Literally zero originality whatsoever. And he just gets a trillion views. And I'm like, bring something to the table, bro. Bring something to the table. Like if you're going to have something negative to say, have a unique idea or a unique take. Otherwise, bro, you just don't do it. So there's so many like things that you can say negative about Overwatch that are deserved, but at this point, like, come up with a new take, bro. It's already been said before. How's some like? I'm sorry, it is what it is. Yeah, like even the Samito stuff, right, bro? I'm gonna have to talk with my guy Samito and be like, bro, like, come on, man, like, you gotta have a different angle. I get like he's got a money printing machine at this point, and the worst part about it is people go like, yo, he's just passionate about the game. And he is passionate about the game. But that's not why he's posting it on YouTube. The same video 5 different times, reaction content. Notice that when I do reaction content, the only time I post on YouTube is because if I have a unique take on it, I have a lot of react content that I don't post because I don't have anything unique to say. Freaking Samito's content manager, freaking Mills is he's literally just making him crank. I mean, I can't blame it. It works, you know, but I personally just, I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to have to flame Samito for that, bro. He's got to lay off. The reason why I'm concerned about it is because you get money, but I think you lose like a little bit of like people respect. Like Samito deserves respect. I know that that's gonna sound like crazy to you guys, but Samito does deserve respect. But it's hard to get past that like initial like hump. You're like you don't want it because like freaking Samito's like, but he does deserve respect. He's a smart guy and he's got a lot of good takes on the game. But sometimes it's hard. You know what's especially hard is when all of his little brainlets get in every video I post. Every freaking video I post. Like when I'm talking about balance or tips or brinds or coaching, they're in the comments like, shut up, please. Stop it. Not everything. It's just like, oh. And you can't even have anything resembling a nuanced opinion at all. Like, hey guys, Roadhog is a fundamentally flawed. No, it's because of 6 feet. I'm like, no, it's not. Roadhog always sucked. Like, drives me nuts. You know what it is? It's not Samito. It's the ant pile that he kicks. That's what it is. He's like, they're everywhere. It drives me nuts, man. I need to get this off my chest, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go to therapy. Just like, Star Samito viewers, they drive me nuts, and I'm not even a 5v5 defender. But the thing is like he creates that community by if you go to any Samito video, like that's all. Just look at the comments. You'll see what I mean. It drives me nuts, man. Yeah, at some point you have to be like, I feel, I felt really bad when somebody said something about like my Discord is like super like degen. I saw somewhere, I was like, bro, we got to do a better job because I don't want to be known as the guy with the degen Discord, You can't really control your YouTube comments, I think, but I do think you can you do build an environment, Yeah, I don't know, Gabe. Or PK. It's hard to say. 33K people did vote. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going on the 5v5 6v6 train today. Not today. That will be the Samito discussion. Okay. Do you guys want to look at my book list? I know that's not exactly the most sexy thing ever, but a lot of people have been asking me about what are all the books that you recommend for coaching, leadership, learning, education, getting good at Overwatch, everything. And I have the full list. And here's what I'll do as well. So I don't know what an easy way of doing this is, but what I will do is for example, let me pull up a book really quick here. This is a John Wooden book that I read a long time ago, about 3 or 4 years ago. And what I do is I take notes on the most important, impactful things on there, and I put them in documents. And I have a document for every important coaching book I've ever read. And if you guys want, I can also share the notes I have. I have not tried the venture buffs. I tried them in the practice range, yes. So I can share the notes with you guys if you want. My only problem is I don't know what the best format to use is. I don't have Microsoft Word because I refuse to pay a subscription to freaking Microsoft. I cannot believe that I'm just going to have to find it at some point. I use Open Document Text. Is Open Document Text like a universal thing? Should I just do Notepad? Publish a Google Doc? Maybe a Google Doc would be better. Yeah, maybe I could just copy and paste the Google Doc. Tell you what, I will do that. I will ping my Discord as well. Let's do that. I will ping my Discord if you guys want to, and that way you guys can see. Let me get a good scene here. Yeah, let's do this here. Yeah, let's tell you what. Let's drag the books over here, and then I will go over them. I have, here's the thing. I have about 35 books up here that I haven't read yet. So I go through about a book a week or 2 books a week. Depends on how long it is. Right now I'm on a really long book. Probably take me about 2 weeks to read, but I go about 2 books a week and I get rid of a lot of books. So I've only kept the coaching books that I really liked. Both Microsoft and Google can open it as well. Can we try that really fast? Because that would be sick. Let me do a channel in my Discord really quick. Testing our book notes. Let me drop one of those documents and let me know if you guys can open it easily or if you have to do anything complicated. Let's do the John Wooden one. Okay, so it's uploaded. I promise you this isn't a virus. Just go download it or try it and let me know if it works. If you can open it. This will definitely download everything that you have in a computer. Convert to PDF, maybe. And what I'll do is I'll lock this channel as well so that nobody can like drop random crap in here so you don't accidentally download anything. It'll only be for me. Works. Okay, can anybody open it with not Word? What about non-Microsoft Word? What about like an Apple or not, if you don't have Word? Does it open in Notepad? Does it open? Works on numbers for Apple. Okay, great. So it sounds like we're okay then. Let me lock this channel really fast. So that nobody types in it, but you guys can see. I mean, we'll drop the notes in there. So what we should do a tier list. A tier list creator. Because why not? Tier lists are just fun, man. I promise tier list as well. Book, educational books. Now, this might be a little bit... Wait, how do I do this, chat? How do I just have, like, blocks or basics? Can I do anything, guys? How do I do this? Yeah, DVD, the problem is I'm going to have to... I mean, I could do it. I can copy and paste. The problem is it might be a little bit more awkward because I'd have, like, this long Google Doc. You get what I'm saying, DVD? With that... Vanilla, I'm trying to have, like, something that I can insert here easily for the tier list maker. You get what I'm saying? Like, but there's not... I don't want to upload images. I mean, I guess I could take pictures. I mean, I could take pictures. This is going to be way... Okay, I can only upload images. Okay, maybe I just do that then. Yeah, well, I'll just do pictures with my phone. Okay, all right, so let's start. I guess we can just leave that for now. Oh my gosh. Frick! Oh, did you guys see that? What a catch. Actually, give me 1 second, chat. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I had to turn the air down. It's getting a little hot. Okay. Okay, so a couple more books here. I think that's it. So here's what we'll do. I will give you guys a quick rundown, and then I will take a picture and we'll create the tier list. This is educational, coaching, psychology, learning, improving. This will help you to be a better leader, to be a better learner, to better discipline, know your own psychology, improve at anything at life, whatever. First one's first. This is, let's actually change the scene here. This is Introduction to Learning and Behavior by Russell Powell. This is the 5th edition. True story. I accidentally bought this book on accident. So I was looking for a specific book that was titled similarly to this, and I didn't realize. I bought it on accident. I didn't realize it until I got here. And this is a textbook. It's an actual textbook. It's a instructor's edition as well. Highly recommend. And I was like, oh no, I bought a textbook, and it is a lot of pages. It's like 500. Yeah, it's like 550 pages. But I learned an unbelievable amount from this really, really good book. It's not too dry. It's actually, I would say it's a textbook, but it's not too bad. The topic is very interesting. It's a lot of psychology, like sports psychology, child psychology, how to improve learning, why we do the things that we do. I really think this book was good. If you have the time and desire and patience, this is going to be maybe one of the best books that I put on the list today. Lot of learning, coincidentally, in this book. Really enjoyed this book. Thank you, Sal. I appreciate that. Inner Game of Tennis. A lot of you guys have probably heard this one. I read this one a long time ago. I think this book is actually a little outdated. I find it interesting. I don't agree with all the concepts. I think there's better versions of this book nowadays than there are now. So that's my hot take. But for its time, which was 1974, it was way ahead of its time. Way ahead of its time. But I think there are better versions of the concept, although it is very well written. Definitely still worth a read. You're going to learn a lot from it. But what you can do is you can move on from that. One of the books that I actually think does maybe a better job of explaining the concepts is this one. This is The Art of Learning by Josh Whiteskin. I just realized his name sounds like Whiteskin. This is, when was this written? Gosh darn it, where is it? 2007. Inner Journey to Optimal Performance. This guy was a world-class chess player and a world-class Tai Chi practitioner. And competitive Tai Chi, whatever. Anyway, long story short, really, really interesting book when it comes to learning, improving, how we get better, how we don't choke, all kind of stuff. I really, really like this one as well. Again, I'll get a tier list of all this stuff. Sleep Fix, probably the best book on sleep that I've ever found. Very up to date, a lot of good information. And ironically, very good for people that have tried to improve their sleep too much. So just keep that one in mind. This one was really helpful for me. I really like this one a lot. Coaching, conscious coaching, the art and science of building buy-in. This is mostly for leadership coaching. It's pretty good. I liked it. Thought it was fine. This is the wooden book I was referring to. This one is mostly a bunch of tips. So this is wooden. It's just wooden. And it is a lifetime of observations and reflections on and off the court. John Wooden is considered to be one of the greatest coaches of all time in any sport all over the world. Maybe the greatest coach in sports, period. He won 10 championships, I believe, 1997. He's just a great man as well. John Wooden is not just a great coach, but he's somebody that's been a big inspiration for me because there's a stereotype for coaches that they're big and loud and brash and they're bossy and they're strict and they're harsh. And John Wooden was the opposite of that. Simple, basic, structure, kind, considerate, compassionate, and a great man. I really, really look up to John Wooden a lot. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. There's one other book. Let me go grab it. Give me 1 second, chat. So, book called Phil Jackson, 11 Rings. Another coach that I look up to a great deal. 11 rings. He's won 11 championships. Again, one of the greatest coaches of all time. Certainly a top 3 or 4 for me. Big, big, big fan of his work. Worked with Kobe Bryant, worked with Shaquille O'Neal, worked with some of the greatest players, the biggest egos of all time, and managing those players and leading those players. While not being the strict dictatorial, the player enabler that he was. Again, very inspirational for me. Have I read Nicomachean Ethics? I have not. Tom Landry, small book, good book. More if you're interested in football. There are some tidbits in here, but more of a book that I enjoy reading. I read that book as a kid. I really enjoyed it. I'm a big Dallas Cowboys fan. And so, yeah. The Book of Five Rings. Now, let's talk about this book. I would say a good one half of this book is worthless, at least for the first time through. Just not particularly interesting, very niche, very odd. The second half of this book, and aspects of the first parts here and there, not only very insightful for Overwatch, like how to play Overwatch better, competitive combat, the art of war, essentially, but it is a remarkable book for when it comes to competitive mentality and how you can master it, and trying too hard, overthinking, underthinking. It was unbelievable. And this is an old book, Miyamoto Musashi. Funny story, this was actually, Miyamoto Musashi lived in 17th century China, or Japan, excuse me. And it's, I believe it is Japan. Anyway, long story short, my cat was actually named after Musashi. So I really, really found this book to be a surprisingly good book, actually. I actually liked it better than The Art of War. No, not Randy Carl Jung. No. I liked Book of Five Rings better than The Art of War. I actually don't even have a copy of The Art of War. I've read it, thought it was good, took some notes, gave it away, won't read it again. Bill Walsh. The score takes care of itself. I mean, really the holy trifecta of the coaches that I look up to, John Wooden, Bill Walsh, Phil Jackson. He's a genius. He's a genius. Again, the title alone gets you. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the process. And again, it's a guy who's won a multitude of championships, worked with some of the greatest players in the history of American football, and done so for a long period of time. Yes, Ash, I will send the notes. I haven't done it just yet. I only did it for the one thing. Okay, sports psychology, interesting. It's fine. I liked it. It's good. Kind of covers the gaps of what some of these books and then the introduction to learning behavior didn't cover. I found this to be, there's a lot of books in sports psychology out there. This one was a little bit more digestible. It's still a lot. There's about almost 300 pages in it, but it's a little bit more digestible than some of the other ones out there. And it does a good job. Mind Without Mind. This is a better version of the Inner Book of Tennis. This is a more up-to-date version of the Inner Book of Tennis. This is written in 2021 by Merrick Komar. This is a good one. If you struggle with choking, the pressure, that's going to be the book I'd recommend even over the Inner Book of Tennis. Thinking Fast and Slow. The most interesting, boring book you will ever read. It is written by the winner of the Nobel Prize in Economics, Behavioral Economics, Human Psychology, and Why We Do What We Do. A lot of my criticisms and stances on balance in Overwatch, the matchmaker, rank system, learning, comes from things that I've learned in this book. And the extent of note, I've took pages and pages and pages of notes from this book alone. He actually just passed away recently, but this is an S-tier book for sure. It's a little bit dry, but it is one, like I said, the most interesting dry book that you'll read. It is very professionally written, and it's so interesting that you will find yourself enjoying it despite its dryness. Chop Wood, Carry Water. It's a little, not corny, but it's a little corny. It's a little bit corny, but unbelievable. If you want to look for a nugget book, right, with lots of little actionable, interesting points, things to work on, things that you can apply in your life, this is going to be it. I think this book is great. Legacy, All Blacks. This is the rugby team in New Zealand. What the All Blacks can teach us about the business of life. This was written in 2013, second edition 2020. Very good book. Great team, great leadership. This is about building team culture. Good for business, good for life, and good for sports and competition as well. What was the one book that was the most interesting by book? Thinking Fast and Slow. Peak. This was probably, I would say, the first learning book that I read. Secrets from the New Science. If you want to get good at stuff, how do you get good at stuff? This kind of gives you a lot of insight on how to do that. It's a lot of stuff that since then I've kind of learned and taken for granted, but it's really the pedal that started the avalanche, and so it will always hold a special place in my heart. And I do think it was good. Basically talks about talent versus skill, work. It's a great book. That's a great book. Turn the Ship Around. This is something that lines up with my turning followers into leaders. A lot of my leadership style, especially in the competitive coaching environment. This is a good way of explaining how to develop people into leaders, how to enable people is just to get out of their way. So really, really recommend that for businesses and team coaching. It can be useful for individual stuff as well, but not as much. Extreme Ownership, this one's a classic. You guys probably know this one. I think it's a wee bit overrated. It was very cutting edge for its time. I read it at a very dark period in my life as well, which definitely doesn't help my associations, but it is a good book. And it does provide a lot of insight as to leadership as taking ownership and responsibility of everything that you do. Followed up by the sequel, Dichotomy of Leadership, which is also really good as well. And then this is the last one here. This one's a bit of a weird one, but it's called Everyone's a Coach. It's by Don Shula and Ken Blanchard, basically by a psychologist, business psychologist, I believe, and a professional coach. And they provide a lot of insight on that as well. So what I will do, I will do a tier list here. Have I read Atomic Habits? I have not. It is on the shelf. It is on the shelf. I know the principle of Atomic Habits, and coincidentally, I've been teaching the concept of Atomic Habits for a lot longer than I've known the book. But I will be reading it. Yes. So let's do our tier list here. This may not be 100% accurate because I've read these books over like the last 4 or 5 years. And I've read a lot of other books that I don't have anymore because they weren't, so if I have them, they're already, good books. So I'm going to have to grade them relative to where they fall. So just keep that in mind. Almost, chat. How do you go about finding books to read? You know what? Reddit's not a bad place to start. I also go to Barnes & Noble sometimes, and I just go down and I make notes of books that stand out to me, and then I try and buy them on thrift books. I usually buy a book from Barnes & Noble, but I will go to Barnes & Noble and be like, get inspiration from what I find there. Which one was the 13th? It was 16th. It was the Book of Five Rings. Nah, because I'd have to crop each one, PK. And that would be agony. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. Not the dichotomy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. Okay. So I'm going to try and download these so that we can actually make a proper tier list. What do you do with the books once you read them? I take notes, and then if I like them a lot, I keep them. If I don't like them a lot, I get rid of them or sell them. Does thrift books deliver to Europe? I don't know. It's a good question. I actually don't know the answer. Ha! Rag, classic. Reading is definitely something that is, like anything, it's an acquired skill. I used to read a lot as a kid. And then I got out of it. I didn't read a lot for 5 or 6 years. So I just started with stuff that I was interested in reading and started slow. And then from there, you go from there. Because it could be a lot to chew off, to just be like, oh, we're just going to read everything. You know, that's not really going to work out. So, book. Whoops. Saving the images right now. Yeah, fiction's harder. Fiction takes a lot more trial and error, I have found. I have a lot of... I had to lean heavily off of Reddit for fiction because I didn't know where to go with fiction. There's just so much, and there's so much... It's hard to like get an outsider's perspective of whether it's good or not. Do I mostly read nonfiction? No, 50-50. 50-50. I alternate books usually. Okay, so I think I have... Wait. Wait. Psychology. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's do this. So, I think what we do here is we do this, and then we go here, and then we can zoom in a little bit. And then we'll zoom into like here. I'm thinking we might delete a tier here. Okay, so clarification here is, let's actually change this from perfection. Perfect. Insane. Great. Very good. And then finally, good. Yeah, these are all already good books. Like the fact that I've not only read them but kept them means that they're all good. They're all very good. I read the Ruminations of Marcus Aurelius, for example, and I found a lot of good notes with that one. I just don't know if I'd read it again. So, turn your ship around, I would say... whoops, why is it lagging? So again, there's going to be some recency bias here because some of the older books I've kind of moved on. At the time, I would say for leadership, I think Turn Your Ship Around was great. Great book. Peak is more of an entry level of like learning how to learn. I think Peak was good. I think Legacy was also very good. Very similar to Turn the Ship Around in terms of like the more competitive coaching kind of things. Chop Wood, Carry Water, I think same thing. More broken down into basic actionable stuff. But yeah. Everyone's a Coach is good. I think Mind Without Mind was just did something so unique in terms of its approach. It's basically just the inner book of tennis, but better. I'll put this on Insane for now. Could be higher. I'll put this here as well. Landry was good, like I said, but it was more selfish. Sports Psychology was good. Wooden here. Let's see. Wooden, great, I think, for sure. I say Conscious Coaching was good. Dichotomy of Leadership was good. Extreme Ownership. We might have to bump up tiers here to split this out. Art of Learning, I think, was insane. I think that was a very unique take and stuff. Inner Game of Tennis is just a worse version, I think, now of Mind Without Mind. 11 Rings is very good. Introduction to Learning Behavior, very dry but good. Okay, so we need to shift things around here. So we'll move these to perfect. We'll move these up here. And then we'll split up this tier. I think conscious coaching can be bumped up. Trying to think here. It's going to be more about topics that are more interesting to me than the quality of the book, frankly. I think this one was actually pretty useful. I'll bump that one to there. I'll bump that one to there. Okay, this is where we're at. If you're, again, I kind of broke down like what each of those topics are. So this is pay less attention to the tier list and more attention to what the topics of each book are. And then I will try to get a Google Doc set up. Of all my notes from these books. And I have notes for other books as well that aren't on the list that I've gotten rid of, but that have useful notes if you guys are interested. So I actually make a note of that. Google Doc. And I have that posted in my Discord. But yeah. Which of those would I choose? Great question. I have no idea. I would say The Art of Learning is a great one for sure. Fast and Slow is not as necessary for coaching. I would say The Art of Learning and honestly, any of Wooden, Bill Walsh, The Score Takes Care of Itself, or Turn Your Ship Around. Or even 11 Rings could be good there too. I'd say definitely The Art of Learning and then some combination of Phil Jackson, Bill Walsh, Wooden, or Turn Your Ship Around would be the one I'd recommend for coaches. Yeah, that's actually a good question. What would I recommend? Well, for players, I would say The Art of Learning, Mind Without Mind, Chop Wood, Carry Water, and maybe Peak. Maybe Peak. For learning about psychology and what makes you better and the whole theme of competition and learning, Thinking Fast and Slow, The Art of Learning, Introduction to Learning Behavior, Peak, Sports Psychology. For strictly leadership coaching, I would say the ones that I already said, and then I'd throw in something like Extreme Ownership. I'd throw in Everyone's a Coach, stuff like that. Is The Art of Learning just a better version of Peak? It's apples to oranges. It's apples to apple oranges. I think The Art of Learning probably does a better job than yes. Peak, yeah, our Art of Learning is probably more thorough. No, I have not, Loof. Let me actually look at my book notes here, see if there's any of them that I don't have anymore that should be on this list. Al Davis, Art of Learning. Belichick. Blink was interesting. Oh. I'm actually going to throw in one more as well called... Jolly, thank you for the sub, and Hellside, thank you for the sub as well. I thank you guys very much. I'm going to throw in one more book in here. Not one more. I might throw in another one called Range. I really liked Range. Very educational. More life coaching than anything else, but very useful. Let me actually go back and look at my notes again and see if there's any other ones I forgot. Marcus Aurelius, Nick Saban. Nick Saban had some good books. If you guys find anything in Nick Saban, I haven't really found a Nick Saban book that blew me away, but all of his books are good. They're like all good tier. They're not great. Like I wouldn't read them again, but they are good tier. Yeah, I think that would be mostly it. Yeah. So I'll definitely throw in Range in there. I like Range a lot. It definitely affected my view on things. It changed my life. Not in like an earth-shattering way, but it definitely changed my life. It's a good book. Good book. So why do you have The Art of Learning so far above Peak? Because I think The Art of Learning is just a very comprehensive discussion on learning and getting good at anything, including choking, improvement, mentality, the competitive psychology, enjoying what you're doing. It's done from somebody that I think not only is a high-level competitor themselves, but also somebody who understands the science of competition too. It's a very unique book. And I found it rather a fun read too. Now, if you're doing the fun tier list, if you're talking about like interesting book tier list here, right? Books to read if you're looking for interesting. I do think that this is probably an interesting book to read. If you have a tolerance, this is also very interesting to read. I think this is interesting to read. I think this is interesting to read. And I think Range is definitely interesting to read as well as Peak. About how much these help for people with ADHD. For ADHD, I diagnose you with The Sleep Fix, The Art of Learning, and Chop Wood, Carry Water. Congratulations. I'm now a doctor. Is it the play to go Art of Learning and the Phil Jackson book? Yeah, that seems very reasonable. That seems wise. I would agree with that choice. Yes. I would also say Wooden as well. I would say if you're a basketball coach, these are your three. That's your golden trio right there. Golden trio right there. What's Wooden? Just John Wooden. John Wooden. Let me get you the title of the book is... I would get... Honestly, anything from John Wooden is fine. I've read 3 books from John Wooden, and they all cover very similar topics because it's his philosophy, so it doesn't really matter that much. The one I have here is John Wooden, A Lifetime of Observations and Reflections on and Off the Court. And it's basically like just a list of advice. It's not like a very thorough thing. So that one might be easier to process, but if you're looking for something more in depth, I'm sure there's stuff already out there, like the Pyramid of Success or something like that. The Book of 5 Rings is a great competitive mindset / the art of combat. I would say it's great if you're coaching Overwatch because 50% of the whole mindset, or if you're like a jiu-jitsu practitioner, very good. But even if you're not, the other half, the second half of the book is really good for mindset and anxiety and a lot of other stuff as well. Yes, he's a basketball guy. John Wooden is the greatest basketball coach of all time. Maybe the greatest coach, period. Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't heard of him. In fact, actually, let's here this will be fun. We should Google greatest coaches of all time. Sporting news. This just might be fun. Let's go from the bottom here. Belichick, Bob Knight, Summit, Lombardi, Auerbach, Hallis, Krzyzewski, Shula. There he is. There's the boy right there, John Wooden. Phil Jackson, number 3. Bill Walsh has to be up here as well. Yeah, number 11. Surprised Bill Walsh is as low as he is here. I think Bill Walsh definitely deserves to be over some of these people. Sabin, Shulach, Jackson. And there's John Wooden again. There's John Wooden again. Phil Jackson, John Wooden. Yeah. I read a lot on Lombardi. Lombardi, there was definitely some tidbits for Lombardi, but I don't think Lombardi is the type of person I'd really replicate as much. Where's Dallas Fuel's Rush on that list? I don't know. Somehow he dodged it. And also don't have ears for audiobooks. I don't know, man. That's a good question. They forgot to put Krusty at number 1. True, actually. Yeah, they really dropped the ball there. Wait, let me close on Epic Pen. Okay, I think we should do you guys want to try some of the venture stuff? Just see how it feels. Do you guys want to play a little venture? Because I don't think we have time to do any like crazy, kooky, crazy projects here. But we could play a little venture if you guys want. Went through your tank guide again today and finally ranked up Plat today. Nice, dude. Congratulations. 10 more days till Dallas. That's right. That's right. Let's see how these venture changes feel. I need to go full screen here. PG and LAN. Yeah, that's it. I'm so washed. Oh my gosh. I should have burrowed. What's the book of Wooden mentioned? I mean, like I said, literally any Wooden book is good. They're all good. You gotta drill, burrow, drill to test the changes? Yeah, true, actually. I gotta break that muscle memory, man.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
You guys ever use for the melee? Yeah, of course. Usually to finish off combos, for sure. Rank, bronze. I mean, melee is better for a finisher. You never use melee for the damage. You use melee for the animation cancel and the finisher. So yeah, if you have to shoot again after you've meleeed, then yeah, it's not good. But that's the case for every melee in the game.
You're a geneticist?
I don't know. That's an interesting idea.
I bet our bioarchaeology
That's an interesting idea for the Widow.
The dead tell intriguing tales, but my interest lies.
You found primary better? I mean, it's just faster. You see this animation delay?
4, 3,
It's the initial burst. I know what you're saying.
1. Your end is within my reach.
Hanzo.
Thanks. I thought I was a gunner.
Not too far. I could have burrowed there. I think I might have gotten there.
Don't worry. I've got your back. Taking names from
Frick. Surprised with adventure buffs? Yeah, so was I. Oh, this feels so good, I'm not gonna lie.
Stop the enemy from advancing.
I have to back out there because of the mines. Oh, whoops.
We can catch up. I know we can.
I need to go for that kill, man. I'm gonna be too cowardly. I think that's like 2 kills that I need to just go for. Playing too safe. And it's been okay. Like I'm fundamentally playing okay, but. He Sonic me or didn't? Oh yeah. Oh no! Frick. Hello?
That's what I like to see.
What was that? Nano.
Excavation initiated. That really helps.
It's coming for me. I gotta be careful here because our backline is so far back. It's gonna come for me, I think.
Bad news. They took the robot.
Oh no! I should.
This ends now.
Frick! No. Frick! Body block my drill dash, man. Shoot. What do you do, coach mechanics? Oh. Ah.
Keep that off the record. Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, so a lot of brawl DPS here, so I can kind of take an angle and poke versus this comp. I might even go the drop here.
Excavation initiation.
I don't know why I drill dashed that, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! That was risky. Frick, man. I griefed.
Meteor strike.
What are the best tanks with Venture? Anything aggressive. Anything aggressive. People talk about Zarya Bubble, and that's great. But, like, honestly, anything aggressive. I actually have enjoyed playing more with Winstons and Balls and Dooms than I have with Zaryas. I was like, we're cooked, so I might as well roll the dice. It was not good. I should have been shooting the BAP there. I got baited by the Doomfist being low.
Let's try that one more time.
Dude, this drill buff thing is so nice, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I permanently have a cooldown now.
The enemy's moving their barricade.
Oh, I thought he was gonna die. Coach mechanics, coach mechanics, coach mechanics.
Be cautious.
That really helps.
Hey, I can stop whenever.
Excavation initiation.
I think I might have fed him punch. Not getting out. Got him. John winning more shots in this. Shut up! You guys are the worst. John Wooden diff. What does that even mean?
Action, baby. Ah, coming through.
I'm just getting punching link here. Oh, I respect it.
The robot is in our possession.
Alright, we're down two. I got the back.
Careful. Hey, that's our robot. They're pushing their barricade.
30 seconds remaining.
Enemy here.
He's healing wave.
There's a test subject.
There's one.
Idiot.
Whoopsie daisy.
There's lamp. Use the grab. Use the grab. Grab!
I think they're catching up to us. Ah, surprise! Over here.
I might have to.
Excavation initiation.
I'm literally just using this. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Our time runs short.
This is a
Take
team.
the
Least toxic DPS.
victory.
Chad, I think I can do one more, then I gotta go. That was fun. Man, this changes immediately. Like, I felt it immediately. Like, that felt immediately better. Like, that was insane. Like, I felt like with, like, even a halfway decent cooldown management, I always had a cooldown. The question is it going to be too easy to manage your cooldowns now? I don't know. Because I will say, like, I have practiced with this character. Like, I've put time into managing cooldowns and balancing things, so it's not like I'm like, oh, just rolling my forehead. Yo, do I have time for one more? Okay. But, man.
Let's make history.
Like, even that delay there feels kind of broken. Cheers, Ashe. Did the changes fix a little stall before you pop out of the ground? No, they extend the stall if you want to. Wait a second, chat. The real question is this. Ah, they still have that delay, frick. I don't like that delay. Frick. Oh, I am playing this horribly. Oh my gosh. What happened? That was awful. Please don't, please don't, please don't, guys. Please don't. Please don't. Yeah, that was terrible. That was like the worst venture 1v1 I've ever seen in my life. Oh, man. That was rough. Okay. Sorry. Is there anybody here? Wait, what's the highest that you can go here? Yo! First place indeed.
Enemy here. Let's see. Cause of death?
My name is Skylar White. What? Would it be better to aim at the feet for some guaranteed damage? Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. I've had people talk to me about that, and I'm just like, Cherokee Parks. What is Cherokee Parks? Skylar. Yeah. Thanks for the raid, ARX. I appreciate it. You know what this is? We're trying the venture changes out. I appreciate it, Mabe. Hope you're doing well.
I studied you in school. They said you were the best sniper in the world.
I'm sure some would disagree.
Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
To shut out your eye?
We're just chilling with trying out the venture changes before I have to peace out. So, appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Earlier today, we did some pro analysis. We looked at the leak scrim from the Huangzhou Spark team and the Crazy Racoon Korean team. And then we did a book tier list, and we looked at the venture patch change, and so it's been a pretty busy day. An NBA, oh, okay, NBA player, notorious for his skills. Okay, fair enough.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, I didn't either, Eric. Like, it just was like, oh, there's it, venture changes. So basically, the changes are that you don't get the cooldown reduction, only if you use the cooldowns in the right order. Whenever you're burrowed, it's like Doomfist ult now. Your cooldowns regenerate faster. I gotta kind of wait here. I really can't take space here. Now I can take space. Let them overextend a little bit. What is Blood doing? Yeah. So it's a really big quality of life change, and it's a buff as well. A pretty significant buff. So it's a, yeah. I like the changes. It's actually the specific change that I've been asking for so well, so I'm not happy, obviously. gonna try and wait for my burrow here before I leave. I don't think I can leave safely. I might be able to hold here, but if I'm okay. I don't think they have any CC here. It's just sleep.
Sniper! Watch your head, gang. Getting sweaty over here. I have the payload moving. Coming through.
Oh wow, I got smoked.
Ancient history.
It's piles. Shut up, IDS. I'm gonna hold high ground, I think. Force them to drop and then pursue.
Excavation initiation.
Wait, what happened? No, chat. That was super, super uncomfortable. That was not what I intended to do at all. That was so uncomfortable, dude. I was so uncomfortable. My bad.
Incoming.
My bad. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Keeping the heat on.
Well, this Doom is literally just kamikazing over and over again. No, I knew I was gonna be roasted. I messed up my combo there. So I know they see me. But as soon as I know, if he does that, I'm fine.
Do something. Again and again and again.
Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. The button mash? No. Okay, I have my burrow now. Oh, I'm stuck.
Getting sweaty over here.
Corner. The 2 men. No! That's actually such a huge Yari ultimate. Oh no, bro. No, I wasn't spamming buttons. I tried to primary fire animation cancel the ult, but I messed up the combo.
I can't die. I've still got more stuff to see.
But look at that. I get my burrow back faster even though I did the combo differently. That's actually so nice, man. Alright, we're going in with ult here. I mean, my Doom is creating a ton of space. I'm not gonna lie. She gonna get the TP? She is. This guy is like actually feeding his brains out. No, it was there was like a bug fix for something, but I didn't see. Spilo, please. I have nothing to do. Oh. I think that was more the Doomfist more than me.
Sniper, watch your head, gang.
I might be dead here. I'm definitely dead here. Nah, it's too deep. My backline was doing nothing. It's alright, knockback change. Bro, Gavin, you guys cooked with this venture change. They might be too strong, but this is literally exactly what I was wanting in the change. And it feels immediately better. Like, immediately better. Like, immediately. Like, the cooldown cycling is feels so much better. You need to buy Alec dinner or something, you know what I'm saying? On me. I know, but yeah, tell them like I owe them dinner or something.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Keeping the heat on.
Yeah, oh yeah, the Zarya change. Okay, that Zarya change is actually huge too.
The party is over.
Yeah, I forgot about this. The one that High in the Sky was asking about. Oh, it's almost cooked.
Excavation initiation! Do something!
Sing for me!
I'm on fire!
Oh my gosh, I got murked. Weren't trying to make it harder for her to jump things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was good. It was good. I was not expecting the patch. Honestly, I was not expecting it. It's funny because I was literally just talking today. I was like, bro, it's like all been quiet on the venture front, but there you go. Yeah, I do, Gecko. I need to fix that.
You're the best! Healing pile on the floor.
Open your eyes.
Panic at the disco. Ah! Heal passive. Oh, I messed up, chat. I messed up really bad. Created space, though. Nice. It's just quick play, guys. I climbed the Masters 5 or 4. I don't remember which with Venture.
Play of the game.
Yeah. Also, hey, Elfmo. Long time no chat, mate. Hope you're doing well. The OG NA Legend FDFPS. That is some spamming of shots. I do not want to requeue. I actually have to go. Okay, let's toss a chat. Let's toss a raid over to Imaliath. Tell her I said hey. Tell her I said good luck in her games. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Also, we may or may not have the Sumito chat booked. So stay tuned. We'll have an announcement for that soon. See if you're lying. I'm not lying here. There you go. Masters 4. All right, y'all. I'll see you guys in 2 days. How to rank up with Moira? Watch one of my Spilo 2 free coaching vids, mate. There's a few of them on Moira. All right, cheerio, y'all. I will see you guys later.